What are my options here? Hey, would you like to start with a story? Sister, new best friend, please wait while I read a story. Alright, but if it gives me... the same one... Yeah, we already read this one. So I'm just gonna zoom through this one, and then we'll read another one. Because I'm not reading the same one again. I went with Graced every time. We're gonna keep it. I'm so sad that I didn't save. And then I didn't try to do something to make it save. But it was really hard to read this the first time. This is so funny. A riddle? Okay, your riddle's gonna be out loud again. I can copy and paste it, but I'm busy tapping this aggressively, so that's my excuse. Alright, chat reminder, Mish is the only one who should answer this. A riddle. Mish. What has a bed that you can't sleep in? Alright, now I can actually read it. Oh, that's not the answer. But that's a good answer. No. Like, that's a good answer, as in, like, you still... Grabbing your cookie before you're off to the zoo. Have so much fun at the zoo, CB. Class is canceled. Freedom. Hi, Citra. Alright, you're just in time for story time. What was the answer? It was river, but you can still win. Because, that's still, like, that answer still works. Yeah. Mal. How am I? I think I'm getting sick. I truly believe that I'm getting sick. And I need it to happen and then go away. You can technically sleep in a riverbed if the river is dry. Stop. Stop right now. Ugh. Like the top. Like if I swallow. Sorry, if. When I swallow. Um. The top of my throat is sore. So I'm thinking I'm getting sick. Or, 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 what actually is happening is I spend so much time in this office and my humidifier is not running right now. So I could also just be suffering from that. So it's not a guarantee of that, but I do keep having to go. Well, actually, no, because sometimes I'll be doing that, and then Koopa will fix the humidifier, and suddenly I'll be fine. So it could be super duper that. Citra, thank you for the stream streak. I just suffer in general. Wildly general. Are you fine in any other channel? uh, and now after I've told you that my throat kind of hurts, I'm going to voluntarily read one of the stories. Aura loss of a joke, SMH. I never had aura to begin with. So maybe the joke's on you. Do you have tea with honey? Oh, that's so smart. I do. I do have that. Uh, Hi, Lemon. However, I have coffee to finish, so Sasha just made all of us lose the game. Unbelievable. Anyway, it's 7:30, which means I actually have to run away from you. Because I gotta go wake up Koopa. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Hi. Thanks for waiting. Hi, Moo. Let me get a fisherman's friend. Ah, almost dropped it. Hand. The hand of the world. The girl was ambling along the path, shrouded in the smoky haze of dawn. She was crying. The words of father still echoed in her head. The warmth of his last kiss still beat on her cheek. Since you were born, I knew there was something strange about you. It's time for you to join your kind. And without further ado, father left her in the thick of the night. The path was narrow and marked, a trail that was easy to follow but hard to swallow. A slight furrow of land that led to a whole new life. After hours of walking, the girl stumbled upon the knocker of a trap door on the ground, right where the path ended. It was a beautiful and antique-looking piece, a hand carved in bronze, holding a sphere between its fingers. A globe. She pulled gently, and the hatch reacted to her touch by opening diligently. The globe was waiting for her. The girl entered the blackness beneath the floor, groping the height of the steps until she emerged into a dimly lit room. As her eyes became used to the gloom, she spotted the hunched silhouette of a woman at the back of a vaulted chamber. "Welcome, my child. From now on, you will be the daughter of another flesh, the sister of another blood. Are you ready for the initiation rite? I have no choice. You carry within you the primordial force that secretly rules this world, but such a power needs to be tamed. Power requires sacrifice, just as the world needs balance. The woman, the woman approached her. Her skin was wrinkled like the ridges of a freshly plowed field. The forces The force rests in the space between pairs of opposites. We must relinquish one of our senses to focus that force. Sight and hearing govern the rationality of people. Smell and taste drive their emotions. The girl struggled to understand. What about touch? That is the only sense we cannot renounce. We are the hand that subtly rules the becoming. It is the tool for channeling our magic. The girl scrutinized the woman's face, wondering what her choice would have been and what kind of magic she would flaunt. She thought it would be easier to live without some senses than others. Surely, there was a catch. Do not be afraid. Look inside yourself, and you will know the right choice, said the woman. Should I do without the exquisite taste of the succulent fruits of the earth? Should I do without the countless fragrances with which nature and... Yeah, absolutely. Heck, get out of here, smell. Does your throat hurt? It does, yes. A little bit. You have chosen to forego the sense of smell, the mighty wave that envelops the most profound desires with significance. I hate how strongly things smell these days. It's like the people making the thing smells are like, no one knows how to smell things, and then bam. Do you need to switch games? No, I don't think so. Your renunciation will also be your force, because only from humility and detachment can you exercise power. From now on, you will be able to color the nuances of desires and nurture them with meaning. Oh, sweet. What to do? Oh. Oh, that was it. We have to counteract people losing their sense of smell to COVID. 10 times smells. Ugh. Someone who didn't find kittens cute. Hold on, I have to look at them again. Stole them? Moo, can I have a different picture? Do you have other pictures? Hold on, let me go to the A carton. Do these cats just not stop moving? Is that why? Is that why? They're so cute. Are they all siblings? Babies. Babe, I love this. Oh, look at how cute. Are they, caged in sounds a little aggressive. Are they fenced in sounds silly. Thank you, playpen. They're so cute. I can't wait to hear all the stories. There's like no sound, it's freaky. Because this game has weird sound. Okay. Do you want another story, chat? Okay, well, I know what a novice is. Hi, Remy. Though bear in mind how time works in this immortal society, some novices find their place in the first few years, but some others may take decades. You don't need approval of anyone to stop being a novice and join the ranks of the producers, academics, or explorers. On the other hand, warriors require a test first, And to become an oracle, as you're well aware, another oracle needs to dream about you. Ooh. Strategy guide. The novices are usually pushed around by the rest of the witches, so they welcome any initiative that increases their rights and opportunities. Is this going to be the same thing? Oh, it does have all of them. Okay, academics, which is so absorbed with the mysteries of this cosmos that they rarely do anything beyond studying it. They are one of the most, if not the most, prestigious demographics since they constantly further our craft and talents. Although you don't necessarily need to be old to be wise, academics are the oldest demographic on average. You can count them as the biggest elder representation in this race. In fact, Capressa is one of them, though she may have a slight advantage on this front. Oh. Ray, thank you so much for the watch streak. Back in the world of functional internet, annoyingly it's outside where there's people. I wish you luck. Wait, Moo, did a cat poop on your shoulder? Academics like quiet, control, respect, protocol. They're pretty well off, so they'll welcome anything that maintains the status quo. Producers. These witches have a penchant for milking the cosmos. Oh, be it gardening, mining, sewing, or distilling dark matter, you name it. They pride themselves on providing. Without them, we'd all lose many comforts, to be honest. Producers and academics have an almost symbiotic relationship. Producers fund academics' endless research. In exchange, they reap the latest techniques for furthering the exploitation of this universe. She stepped in her poop, and then as I tried to soak it off in the sink, she hated it and climbed onto my shoulder and perched. That's adorable. But also, you know, I guess kind of yucky. Jasmine is one of them, so she'll have the upper hand with this demographic. Ah, okay. Producers have historically felt underappreciated and overworked. To cater to them, increase their quality of life and relevance. I want to know more. Warriors, hunters, guardians, soldiers, specialized in all kinds of combat and cosmic warfare. They keep us safe, provide rare materials for demons and other dangerous beings, and they also craft weapons. It's the hardest group to belong to as it's a very demanding occupation. We barely count a dozen in our coven. Dahlia is one of them, and I'm sure she'll have their underlying support no matter what. Warriors are extremely loyal, so unless something exceptional happens, they're going to be on Dahlia's side. Are there any more? Explorers. These witches continuously chart the cosmos. Explorers scout new locations, discover new sources of energy and materials, and keep informed of the latest events around every galaxy. They're usually too busy to mess with politics, so anything goes for them as long as it doesn't hinder their endeavors. They're pretty easy, throw them a bone here and there, and they'll support us, although the same goes for the other parties too. Is that all of them? Oracles. I shouldn't have to tell you about the oracles since they're your lot. They also happen to be the most reclusive of all witches, so you're not really a community per se. Oracles are the least abundant faction in our coven since they can't choose to be an oracle. The only way in is for the cosmos to choose for you to become one. Oracles, with their premonitions and hunches, usually play a supportive role, counseling any witch who's at a crossroads. In reality, what you are is the Sisterhood's therapists. Oh. This demographic is unpredictable. I don't know if it's worth investing time in catering to oracles. Although if you do, I bet you could sway them easily just out of sympathy. Do we have any more? Hi, Ari. You still beat Jack? It's true. Oh, I read all the analysis already. Cool. I don't want to review anything. Please don't make me. I'm just gonna... Ha 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 ha. Alright. Oh, study. I've studied enough. Well, dang. Okay, I do think I could probably get away with making another card. It's just a matter of figuring out a good combination, I feel like. let's do this one. That one might go with it. This one might go with it. And this one totally goes with it. Alright, where do we want to be? Let's be... Let's be... Maybe we can be up here. Oh, wait, you can be a horse. I'll make you too big, though. Well, then I have to make you so small because it's so awkward for you to stand there. Alright, it appears you might not be able to be a horse. Okay, this needs to move, this needs to move, this needs to move, this needs to move. Okay, you need to, oops, be on the front. That's too small. Okay. And then you can be blowing some gold, I mean. Okay, I think that is that straight? Wait, I could have made you a snake. Hold on. Heck yeah. Except that that's going to be in the way. Maybe I can just make you bigger and hide that one spot. And then no one will know. Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know. How are they gonna know? Alright, you can put something you already blew over here. Or here. I feel like you should go in the back. Yeah. Another one. Smaller. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. A shovel. Wait, this can go in the garbage. Wait, if I go like this... No, that's not gonna work. It has to be like... No, it's not gonna work. And then... Wait. What if I hide part of the shovel under whatever this is? As soon as I can figure out... Okay, bigger, smaller. This is as small as it gets? No, it isn't. Alright. Kind of looks like little cakes. Do you think this is like space debris? Yeah. Pardon me. Space debris. Space debris. My eyes are crying. Yeah, go. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I can just duplicate. Duplicate. Beautiful. Golden pickaxe. I thought that said pickle. Happiness, support, success, indifference, stagnation. Interesting. Not a terrible card. I can make one if I make it out of a fire card first. I just have to be careful. I'm lacking in things that aren't... I'm gonna skip. Alright, what's this? Good morning, zombie. Okay, so full coven. But if I wanted to look at novices. Novices, oracles. Okay, so I have most of them. But there are some of the oracles that are still voting. That's wild. So 2 are voting for Dahlia, 2 are voting for Jasmine. And the other 6 are voting for me. Academics are a little more varied, but why does Jasmine have so many of them? Hi, Stellar. Any smooching happen yet? No. Explorers mostly have Dahlia. Interesting. Okay, that makes me happy that that is indeed the case. I feel like if we want those 11 votes, we would have to undermine Dahlia. Producers are gonna... I like that warriors have that loyalty thing, and that is shown so heavily in this. Whereas producers definitely have more support for Jasmine, but are not in the same boat as warriors in terms of their support, which is pretty cool. Oh. So out of the 100 witches, I have 25 votes. These are people's programs. Okay. What are my options here? No one's trying to talk to me. I can't make any more cards. Do I just go to sleep? Do I just have a nap? Because I can't look at that anymore. Alright, YouTube chat. And I'm gonna have a nap. Roadside Gypsophila. You dream one of your eyes is blue and the other is purple. You inspect them closer in the mirror and find out they have mathematical formulas inscribed around the iris. You write them down and your eyes return to normal. A blind man comes to your home and buys the formula from you for a fortune. Oh. "30 cycles left, and I've done nothing." I think studying was one of the things I was supposed to do. But there's nothing I can do. Okay, what do we have here? Excerpt on the 4 elements air by which Eugenia. In all my years of mentoring, air, the invisible element, is the one I found most students have difficulty understanding. Its intangible nature locks it in the world of ideas. How do you define context? It is an infinite element that expands as far as your thought wishes it to take it. For a true master of air, there is no such thing as out of context. Everything is intertwined and in constant relation. A river in the middle of the jungle can put in context the nature of an office worker. A philosopher's talent could be measured in their ability to develop context to engulf all things. Ironically, the overabundance of air energy sabotages rational thinking and breeds chaos, because chaos is the ultimate nature of air, everything affecting everything. Throw a paper boat into a bucket of water and you can predict its behavior. Throw 1,000 into the middle of a wild ocean and the mind begins to falter when trying to picture the outcome. If you combine multiple energies of air, you will obtain unpredictability, luck, and fortune. Unfathomable predestination. Can I study more? On the 4 elements, water. A witch can easily fall in love with the element of water. Water is the substance of all things, their nature in a vacuum, its platonic ideal. Love, desire, sadness, even hope. Anything is able to hold or channel feelings. One could say a piece of wood isn't able to have its own genuine feelings. That emotion is in the heart of the beholder. But multiple experiments throughout history have proven this hypothesis wrong. Take this very same piece of wood and leave it in the home full of love. Let a family take care of it, talk to it, embrace it. Then take this piece of wood to another planet and leave it in the middle of a forest. Observe animals walking around it with the utmost respect. Eventually, we would be able to witness a wandering artist falling in love with that piece of wood and taking it with him to carve the most beautiful piece of art. Water has infinite potential. Any element can absorb a massive amount of water energy. When full, water will start overflowing, impregnating any other elements in its surroundings. Combine water with water, and you will unlock boundless potential. You will access the maximum power that anything has to offer. Water and water is the realization of potential. Earth. Earth is often the most coveted element since it symbolizes strength, and strength is always tempting. And I define it as tempting because there is Hi, Kaichak. And I define it as tempting because there actually is such a thing as too much strength. I've witnessed many promising students fall into this honeypot, but what is the ultimate representation of Earth? A rock. And the most outstanding characteristics of a rock is its immobility. True masters of Earth don't hoard strength. It's all about balance. Because strength can not only be drawn from you, but from your peers, your tools, and your opportunities. Picture pieces of different kinds of wood. The lightest one may be at the mercy of the elements, but the sturdiest one is more likely to fracture. An earthwood should aspire to become a wicker wood, which bends before breaking. Combine earth with earth, and you will provoke the paradox of the omnipotent stagnation. The most powerful stalemate, the inability to exercise your own might. It's break time! We can learn about the final element after this break. Hi. Welcome back from the break. Alright, let's learn about our final element, shall we? Oh. Do you think this has changed? Thank you for the welcome backs. It has not changed. I wonder how I'm supposed to... Oh! Biscuits. I didn't realize. I'd like you to look for allies and opportunities. Challenge an opponent's program. Promote our program. Dig up dirt on our opponents. Harvest energy. Nice. I have some ideas in mind already. See you in a few cycles. I'd like you to... dig up dirt on our opponents. Harvest energy. Let's see what this looks like. Your wish is my command. I'll get you some fresh energy. Okay. Ooh, who's this? Oh. I would like to formally introduce myself before the race. There are some topics I'm interested in discussing with you regarding the nature of the political shift our coven is about to experience. That was a pretty cool entrance. Hello, I'm Capressa. Nice to meet you. Welcome, I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you too. Thanks for having me. I wanted to introduce myself formally before the race becomes hectic. Can I just say there's only 100 witches in this coven? Oh, Onaga, thank you so much for the cookie. And I think it's wild that this is our first time meeting someone. That is so kind of you. I'm sorry that you had to come all the way here. There are still 800 years of exile left in the sentence Adina cast over me. I'm well aware. Adina often confided in me. The fear you inspired her was one of her greatest weaknesses. Oh wow, I don't know how to feel about that. That makes two of us. That's the main reason I decided to pay you a visit. To keep me in check? To form my own judgment. Oh. I promise I carry the best of intentions. Adana was right. You should fear me too. Don't be so harsh. I'm nice, I promise. I promise I carry the best of intentions. There's a certain aura around you that tells me I can trust you. Lance, we're more sensitive to this kind of energy. Now I see that Adina's fear was unfounded, a product of her decaying mind. Jeez. Knowing this, I must ask you and your team to retire from the race. What? Why? You're too close to your human side to properly govern a cosmic coven. That's what made Adina such a great leader. She had a direct channel of communication with the gods and was far detached from her human origins. On the other hand, you, Dahlia, and Jasmine, you have an uncountable number of human flaws. Fear, pride, envy, greed. Even what you consider virtues such as ambition or mercy. Or even the most basic things such as the need for comfort or enjoyment cloud your judgment. Flaws, flaws, flaws. But without feelings, can you truly care for your peers? Okay, you're a psychopath. Get out of my house. There are many beings in this universe that are better suited for leadership than your kind, precisely because of this lack of human feelings. I am Dandy Onaga. How are you? Have you ever stopped to study the flora? Most witches are too fauna-centric to see other forms of coexistence. As a tree, my entelechy is that of growth and community. I lack individuality. I'm just part of a forest. We, the plants, grow, expand, and nurture all around us. The majority of us don't need to feed on other living beings to prosper. That basic fact alters our whole perception of reality. Human existence is so built on top of sacrifice that you're immune to innumerable forms of brutality. You are devourer of worlds, and we, the plants, are their healers. I'm gonna take care of you no matter how you treat me. Let me ask you a question. What's the most important quality in a leader? Intelligence, selflessness, empathy, charisma, integrity. Hmm. Intelligence? That's always desirable, yes, but it's also quite volatile when exposed to frustration, temptation, wrath. Among the human species, it's typical to find the highest amount of intelligence among its most dubious characters. Maybe, but selflessness. Ah, that's the most important trait in a leader. To put the group's need before your own. I always assumed that Entelechy was just a word created for this game, but I just looked it up and it's an actual word. Oh. And even if you invented the word, humans aren't capable of it. Oh. A hypothetical agency not demonstrable by scientific methods that in some vitalist doctrines is considered an inherent regulating and directing force in the development and functioning of an organism. Ooh. Thank you. You don't know how you are, Onaga? Did you make it to work on time? All those emotions we talked about before, they're what make it impossible. Satisfaction, respect, honor, friendship, the list is endless. Humans are capable of selfless actions, but not of a selfless existence. A leader deprived of all of that is just an automata. You're right, but I still want to lead. Are you implying that humans should never lead? Had to get a temp badge today. What does that mean? A leader deprived of all that is just an automata. And what's the problem with that? A leader needs drive, a vision. They need to take risks. And gamble with the future of a whole community? Yes. You put your trust in a leader because you believe in the change they propose. Otherwise, you're just appointing an administrator. And what's wrong with having a fair administrator? Stagnation. Unlike plants, we consider movement to be a symptom of life. I see. So that's what you and your sisters value over stability. I'm afraid human-born witches are like that, yes. Thank you. You've helped me to understand our coven better. Listen, Capressa. Use the idea to look like Capressa. Would you like me to read your fortune? Would you do that for an opponent? Of course, my priority is to help the coven. Very well, let's see what fortune has in store for me. Tell me what it is you wish to ask the cards. There is only one thing on my mind, something really dear to me. Will I be able to safeguard Adina's legacy? Of all the eras I've lived through, Adina's has been the most peaceful and prosperous. At the expense of some of her sisters, but sure. Please, don't poison the reading with your resentment. That's improper of an oracle. You're right. I'll focus on your honest will. Think about Adina while I shuffle my deck. No, but you will make peace with it and find new forms of happiness. You will steal one of Adina's masks and drop out of the race. You will leave the coven and start a cult to follow the mask's whispers. Ugh. Yes, the coven will idolize Adina and her sacrifice. Most will follow her philosophy, even if it's not the official rule anymore. No, the pressure of this race will become so unbearable that you will lose your mind. Nothing will matter after that. Well, not that or that. No, but you will make peace with it and find new forms of happiness. I think that one seems the nicest. Oh, you forgot your employee badge at home. What's up? Happiness is always good news, isn't it? Happiness means nothing to me. What I want is for Adina's work to be eternal. Nothing is eternal. I know. I knew this endeavor was meaningless from the moment I set out to do it. But still, I needed to try. Will you give up now? No. Even if it's just the tiniest fraction, keeping some of Adina's legacy alive is priceless. I see. Maybe I should have let her start a cult. Thank you for allowing me to peek into the future, Fortuna. And thanks for having me at your home. Good luck with the race. Good luck to you too. Alright, well, I might be able to make another card. Most of the cards that I have left are red. Which one did I just pick? Biscuits. This one. Maybe that one. Maybe this one. Nope, don't have enough energy. I don't have enough energy for that one either. Never mind. We can't make one. Ooh, what kind of Trito Naga? I have salted caramel and sea salt. Let's see. Can I study more or have I already studied? I can't remember if I've slept yet. Aha! Fire! You like the art of the cards? Me too. Ah, yes. Seasoned salt. Seasoned salt. Alright, I'm gonna finish this Fisherman's Friend first, and then I'll have it, okay? Otherwise, it's gonna taste really bad. Out of fear, fire is the most respected element. Since it has always represented conflict, fire is an element that most initiates tend to avoid. Who would desire conflict? However, ignoring conflict will leave you at its mercy. Haha. A witch shouldn't live with her eyes closed. As with any other element, fire is within everything. There is fire inside a cup of tea for its potential to be poisoned, to burn your tongue, or because it reminds you of a deceased lover. There is fire within any friendship. Even if they are kept at bay, concepts such as rivalry, envy, or anxiety are always present amongst sentient beings. It is when you ignore them that you can become possessed by them. A master of fire is able to walk among the flames because they know them and know how to avoid getting burnt. Moreover, a master of fire is a force to reckon with, should they decide to unleash those flames. Something curious happens, though. If a witch decides to combine fire with fire, rebirth. The nature of entropy pushes everything towards its ends. However, the end is the beginning of a new end, which is the beginning of yet another end. Ad infinitum, ad nauseam. Fire and fire open the gates to everything new. Salted caramel and sea salt. Okay, so here, but okay, so I did have other kinds, but those ones got finished. My dark chocolate. Is this sugar free? No sugar added. So not sugar free. Mmm. Mmm. Most magical studies base themselves on the rule set, oh my goodness, rule set defined by the four elements. And even if I do not position myself as a detractor of such forces, I believe our understanding runs the risk of becoming obsolete should we adhere to them exclusively. It is for this reason I hereby present you a thesis on Arcana. Arcana? Even if some points overlap with the theory of four elements, I believe the Arcana to be an independent and primordial quality of our reality. Arcana may seem overwhelming at first glance because they are diffuse and multiple in meaning. It is rare to find an Arcana that adheres to a single quality. After many centuries of analysis, I have come to detect and dissect 5 unique properties that we can use to describe the entelechy of Arcana. Quest, community, desire, protection, and battle. Some may argue that these qualities are too similar to ones represented by the four elements, but it is because of their relation to the four elements that I can prove Arcana are something of their own. It is well known that the combinations of the four elements are interesting, but at some point limited or even dangerous. In this thesis, you will find a detailed dissection of the qualities of Arcana and how the four elements alter them, adding a new depth to the nature of magic itself. That's pretty cool. Can we study more? Quest. I find Quest to be the most special of the qualities of Arcana because it is The only one that can't be directly linked to any of the 4 elements. Quest is none of the elements, but the intersections between them. Quest is transitory in nature. The search for knowledge, the call for adventure, the never-ending journey. When infused with energy, this quality of the arcana varies wildly. Hereby, I present a detailed list of the potential states of Quest. Quest and air, guidance, illumination, discovery. Quest and water, introspection, isolation, wisdom. Quest and earth, determination, trust, rightfulness. Quest and fire, deception, the occult, the unknown. The elements determine the nature and the direction of a journey, which can flow inward or outward, and can be forthright or deceptive depending on context. Fine. The book just told me not to be afraid of fire. If I choose this... Wait. Or... Conflict challenge, adversity renewal. Not terrible. Blah, 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 blah. Context, perception, conscience, coexistence. Ooh. Want to spend that purple to study this. My break is over, so I'm back in the department. We'll enjoy the rest of your work time, Onaga. No, cost no. It's still gonna cost a purple. I'm curious. Detach from anything familiar, tether to the unknown. The path of not having the anticipation. It's always the same. Sure, I'll do that one. Ooh, I'm running low on. No, if I study it, I can't use it. Sure, why not? Emotion, intuition, substance, truth. Sure. Why not? Oh, wait, did I just put this? This is the same person. That's fine. Here, this fish is just gonna... This is actually a bar. Hi, Paige. Ah, biscuits. And then... Smaller. I feel like... Will you still work in the back? Yeah, that still works. More or less. Wait. And you also get to have a cup. You know what? I should have just... Yep. And then... Nope. And then... Yep. And then... Here, that goes in your hand. And then this is garbage. And then you're having a drink outside together. You're actually best friends who went to school together. Back in the day. Beautiful. Burned letters. Guide, discovery, introspection, temptation, yearning, and passion. Ooh, we made a good card. Okay, I don't think that we have enough to make more cards. Oh, hey, you're back. Wild how time flies. Jeez. Everybody say goodbye, Koopa. Have a good day at work, Koopa. Jeez. It's terrifying. Okay. Oh, well, you didn't do... Okay, went for a trip inside a star and got this out for you. Not bad. Will you make more cards with it? Probably. Can you dig up some dirt on our opponents? Heh, turning invisible may prove useful for this. Let me see what I can find. I'll be back. Okay, there's 27 cycles left. Nothing has changed in this sense. Or, I don't think anything's changed, actually. Yeah, nothing's changed. Alright. Taya, I need to bring you up to date regarding an active conflict that may affect the current elections. Dude. Hello again, Fortuna. Thank you so much for coming. What's this about, an active conflict? Should we be worried? Oh, golly. Thanks, Rev. I love your passion. Well, there's an internal war going on within the coven of the Jade Sculptors. The conflict escalated quicker than we anticipated, and there have been many witch casualties in a matter of weeks. So the arbitrage office had to intervene to minimize casualties and, above all, keep it contained and make sure no other coven takes part in the conflict. I see. First and foremost, we want to ask every coven to refrain from engaging in combat no matter what the sculptors offer. Should you wish to offer assistance, keep it humanitarian. In fact, there's someone I would like to send your way. Your counsel has been very valuable to me, and by extension, to the arbitrage office. Maybe you'll be able to do the same for a group of refugees that had to leave the Jade Sculptors to save their skin. We need to bring some order into this chaos. Very well, I'll talk with my team and see what we can do. Depending on how you handle it, it may be an opportunity. Shouldn't you be neutral? Not exactly. We have an objective, and that's to preserve peace within witch society. Our policy is to avoid meddling in internal conflicts unless they become a threat to the rest of the community. Like in this case. When the, crap hits the fan, we do whatever is best to keep the turmoil in check. And in this case, we thought that your newfound party is the best suited to this specific issue. I see. I'm giving notice to the office. They will tell Zira, the representative of the refugees, to make contact with you. Okay, I can't promise anything, though. You meet with her, no strings attached, and decide if there is something that your party can do to help. That I can do. When the cracker hits the fan. Ooh, I like that. Very well, that'll be all. Something to confess? No way. Protocol, protocol. Okay, as always, thank you for your time. Thank you for coming. Bye. Hey, look, I have another visitor. Oh. Hey, look, you're back. New blow from Jasmine's party. She must have struck some kind of deal or something, but suddenly a bunch of explorers are all about Jasmine. Should we try to counter this? Uh-oh. I found someone who could help us. She'll pay you a visit. Her name is One, Witch of Entropy and Decay. Like you and Adina, she's one of the Oracle Witches in the Coven. She's able to read the entropy in any system, no matter whether it's a machine, a community, a building, an astral body, or even an idea. Basically, One can discern what actions will accelerate or prevent the decay of just about anything. Maybe she can help us find the weak spot in our opponent's strategies. Ooh, that is good. Okay. I would like you to promote our program. Oh, let's try to pull back some of. We lost 3 votes. No. Yes? How many votes do we have? 25, right? I hope one has a sister and their name is Twu. I hope they have a third sister and their name is Love. Or Pairing. Or that their last name is Love. Let's see. Oh, I can't look at this, can I? Explorers. Okay, I'll do my best. I'll be back in a few cycles. Because I only have 60. I want to pull some of the votes away here. Oh, wait, no, I sent them for explorers. Ooh, I have a very small... I need to bring that down. Okay. Alright. And who's this? Ah, it's the moment of truth. Let's confirm whether our paths align or diverge. Is it okay to visit, or are you too busy with the political campaign? I'm getting the hang of my powers now. Maybe there's a way for me to help you. Hey! Oh my goodness. I love this. Hello! Hey, welcome back. How are you doing? Well, being a witch is tougher than I thought, to be honest. Why's that? I mean, having magical powers, being immortal, and being able to fly across the universe, that is just too good. What's hard is navigating witch society. Oh, I get you. What you foretold is actually happening. For some reason, showing promise is something that bothers too many witches. I would never have thought that people would be this sour, even when they've got the whole cosmos at their disposal. Anyway, it's not like I didn't make any friends, but come on. I'm sorry. It'll get easier with time. Give it a couple of centuries and the dust will settle. What? I'm kidding. Not funny, actually. Sorry. But you know, being immortal makes you get used to and bored of almost anything. You'll get over it. Just focus on surrounding yourself with witches you get along with. Yeah. Speaking of that, I'd like to join your party, please. I'll do anything. Grabbing cosmic coffee, or whatever the equivalent is in this case. I just want to help in any way I can. Oh, that's so nice of you. So, will you have me on board? I would be thrilled. Yish! Thank you so much for this opportunity, Fortuna. You won't regret it. I'm gonna do my best and then some. That's a good attitude. You're already in our headquarters, so find a comfortable spot and I'll come up with something for you to help us with. Understood. Ahaha! Alright, you. I'm back from my spy mission. I found something a bit worrying about our friend Jasmine. Presumably with the best of intentions, but still quite unethically in my opinion, Jasmine has been adding some performance enhancers to her mixtures. Trying to make Adina happy and life easier for her sister, she's been spiking the dried leaves and other infusions she provides the coven with. It was all with the purpose of helping everyone meet their quarterly controls, but still, to do so covertly. Apparently some witches discovered that their mixtures were altered, but Jasmine apologized and asked them to keep it hushed up, promising she wouldn't do it again. If we reveal this in a debate, I'm sure it'll cause quite the damage. But it may damage your friendship, too. In any case, here's the info. It doesn't hurt to know more about our rivals. Let's see if you can get any more dirt. Since it only took, 1 day. What can you do? Look for allies and opportunities, challenge an opponent's program, promote our program to other novices. Oh, exciting. I'll go and spread the good word. Absolutely. Who better to spread to other novices than another novice? Hmm? Okay, there's something else. There's only 24 cycles left. Okay, who's this? Oh, the Scade. It's the Scade. Sorry, I'm mixing words. Is that a slab of, or is it a cushion? Thanks for having me. My name is Zira. I am a jade sculptor. Welcome, Zira. My name is Fortuna. I'm a cartomancer. What can I do for you? I lead a group of refugee witches. We are in desperate need of help. I'll help in any way I can. What do you need? I should first tell you about the nature of the conflict, and for you to properly comprehend what's going on, it's imperative that you learn about our culture. Are you familiar with the traditions of the jade sculptures? Not much. Please educate me. Ah, biscuits. I had the thing at the bottom. I just automatically was like, no, I don't. With pleasure. Thank you for listening to our story. We, the Jade Sculptors, are specialized in dialoguing with precious stones. We can ask them what their potential is and carve any of them into magnificent magical tools. The most powerful stone is jade, the cornerstone of all our power. We owe all our might to the pact we sealed with the Jade Monks. You work with men? I thought they weren't able to achieve witchhood. Oh no, the Jade Monks are the two largest known jade stones in the universe, each the size of a 5-story pagoda. They whispered their shape to our founding members, and they carved them into what they are today. We worship them, and in exchange, they guard the souls of every member of the clan. If you bring the heart of a Jade Witch back to the Jade Monks, we can be born again, but as a mortal, retaining our memories but not our powers. The reborn must remain there in our temple to humbly serve the living witches of our coven. That's very interesting. Thank you so much for taking the time to explain it to me. I did know that. Now that you know how we function, you can understand the root of this conflict. I found a way of retaining power and immortality when rebirthing at the Jade Monk Waterfalls. It's all thanks to a new stone carving method I devised, which consists of imbuing quicksilver into the veins of the raw jade. But our sisters consider this to be heresy. They claim that the purity of jade must be preserved. But I suspect they are mostly interested in not losing the influx of mortal servants. Some of us, a minority I must say, tried to defend the virtue of imbuing jade with metals. However, they declared us heretics and are hunting us down. Oh gosh. That sounds awful. That's why we need your help, and I'm aware of how risky it is to protect us at the moment. But hear me out. I came up with a proposal that may benefit us both. Okay, let's hear it. I researched many covens to see who would be the best suited to give us asylum, and yours is one of the most powerful. I also learned that your sisterhood works on the basis of invitation. If any sister vouches for another witch, they can become a rightful member of your coven immediately. And I happen to know that you are in the middle of some elections, too. So, invite me and my 9 sisters to your coven, and we will all vote for you in the upcoming elections. Wow, that's... We also have some magic saved up, so compensation for all your trouble, we can offer you 10 units of earth energy. I know the Jade Sculptors don't have the capacity to mess with a coven as powerful as yours. Take us in, and we will all be safe. Please, I beg you. Protect us, and you will have 10 more votes and more earth energy. I accept, but like you don't need to vote for me. Like I mean that's super cool, but like if you're gonna vote for me, you're gonna vote for me because you believe in me, kind of thing. I don't want you joining the coven to vote for me. I want you joining the coven because you know I care. And if you want to vote for me, sweet. And if you don't, sweet. Is that right? Would you take us in without asking it for anything in exchange? Well, I would still love that earth energy. That's right, I'll protect you. No strings attached. I just want to help. You don't even have to participate in this election. You are too kind. I couldn't have hoped for such a selfless soul when I came up with this desperate plan. Thank you, truly. I'm just happy to offer you some peace. Thank you so much. We've been through too much. We are forever indebted to you. Really? I'm just happy to help. How do we proceed now? I can examine your future with my cards. I could write you a new future with my cards. Get some rest. Meet with the rest of the coven. I can examine your future with my cards. Ooh, that'll give me some peace, yes. It'll be my pleasure then. Alright, let me get my cards. I see 2 major forces at play in this predicament, so I'm going to draw a card for each of them. On one hand, we have you and your sister refugees fleeing from your old coven, and on the other hand, we have your pursuers, the four sisters that are after you, claiming that you are heretics. Please, Jade Monks, show mercy upon us. Focus on your training as a Jade Sculptor and on your desire as a witch while I shuffle my deck. Beautiful. I will use this for them. Witchhood will become unbearable for you and your sisters, and you will renounce your powers and go back to live as priestesses among mortals. Using your art of imbuing jade with quicksilver, you will fuse with your sisters to become a powerful entity that'll witness and survive the end of this universe. Ooh. Greatly inspired by my talents, you will carve a temple and statue in my name to worship my figure and nurture my powers. You will end up founding your own coven that surpasses the Jade Sculptors. Ooh, that sounds nice for you. You will realize the heresy in your actions. No. Okay, this sounds nice. This sounds way too big-headed on my part. And this sounds super cool. Do I want you to become a powerful entity? Or do I want you to make your own coven that surpasses the Jade Sculptors? Yes. That's not possible. Why not? The Jade Sculptors didn't exist before your ancestors carved the Jade Stones, right? The possibilities are as endless as time for immortal beings such as you and me. You're right. I need to start focusing on what's ahead, and what you foretold is something well worth looking into. Thank you. Ooh. Zen? Does that mean... Jade monks that you worship, displeased by the atrocities committed by your four sisters, will turn everyone except you and the ones who fled into jade statues. Sounds kind of nice. Your pursuers will eventually realize how ignorant they have been and will try to recruit you back and compensate you and your sisters for all the damage they've caused. The Jade Sculptors will devise a ritual to turn all their dead servants into ghosts and have them haunt the dreams of anyone who betrayed them. That sounds a little dramatic. This sounds nice. Feeling bad. This sounds also very nice. Do I want them to be punished, or do I want them to realize the mistakes of their ways? Let's realize the mistakes of our ways. Ha, that's rich. But I guess that if we manage to build that new and improved coven, there are some talented sculptors we won't mind having back. Thank you for looking into our future. Somehow it's less bleak than I expected, even if I know there are still many hardships ahead. Thank you, really. For now, I'll focus on showing proper gratitude for you having taken us in. You are saving our lives in more than one sense. I hope everything works out for you all in the end. Alright. It was so exciting to have a meeting with all of my newbie sisters. I talked to them about how amazing you are, and how you helped me and insisted that we must vote for your party. I feel it worked really well. They could sense my genuine enthusiasm. They were especially interested in the mentorship program. I mean, I'm excited for it too. It looks like a great opportunity for all of us. Okay, I barely took anything... Wait, hold on. Oh, wow. Oh, I really cut them in half. And then also took yours, it looks like. Alright, I'm still not winning, though. Whose program should I challenge? I think Jasmine's winning. Specifically, let's go after the point of Jasmine's program. This one. Understood. Let's hope they listen to the youngest of the Witch Coven. Oh, you're just gonna... to anyone. And everyone. Okay. Okay, so I've got 71 with novices. 27 with producers. 0 with them. 6 with explorers. I need to get the explorers on my side. Is this... Can I specifically pick explorers? I want to see what information I can get from this. Let's see. I would like to read explorers. Okay. These witches continuously chart the cosmos, explores new locations, discover new sources of energy and materials, and keep us informed on the latest events around the galaxy. They're usually too busy to mess with politics, so anything goes for them as long as it doesn't hinder their endeavors. They're pretty easy, throw them a bone here and there, and they'll support us, although the same goes for the other parties too. Okay. I don't really have enough to make cards. Well, I might. Ari. Who's this? Oh. Come on over. I have no idea what this is. A bird. Oh, it's one. Hmm. Oh gosh, you're saying a lot. Wait, I don't understand you. Maybe there's a way for us to connect. Consult cards, use Adina's knowledge. I shouldn't abuse my powers, I'll let this go. What? This person's trying to come and talk to us. Now, assistant mentor, this, your eye, once studied every tongue. Grant me access to my sister's words. Well, did it work? Yes. I can understand you perfectly fine now. It worries me that you don't know the tongue of the nebula. It is the only way to access true knowledge and power. Ah, yes, it's extremely hard for human witches to master, but it's a skill I want to acquire eventually. Very well. Where was I? Oh, yes. I have the power to destroy your party. Ah, whoa, haha. Well, alright, here we go. I don't know if you are familiar with my arts. I have the ability to sabotage anything. There's a path to decay in everything, be it a planet, a community, or an idea. I can read those lines and steer anything in that direction. And what's the purpose of coming to say all this to my face? A test. The best prospect for our coven is to have a powerful oracle at the helm. That's why you are my favorite candidate. Oh, good to know. You have a funny way of showing support, though. I need to ascertain that you have what it takes to lead. What do you propose? I'm going to offer you the opportunity to sabotage your rival's efforts. I've already studied them and know how to suffocate their momentum. Just say the word, and they are done. But should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them. Oh, nice. Okay. Don't answer me yet. This is a test, after all, so I want you to take your time and ponder how you will act in this scenario. So, let's see if I've understood you. You are threatening to destroy us if we don't choose to destroy our opponents. I believe it's a bit more nuanced than that. Your rivals may reject the offer too. Do you trust your sisters to play as fair as you will? I see. So do you get off on this kind of stuff, or what's the deal with you? What a wild thing to say. Give it some thought. I am not bluffing. I need to try transforming our coven to assess if it can stand the test of entropy. Okay. Take your time. Summon me when you're ready to make a choice. Do not choose, and I will make the choice for you. Okay, I didn't see this one coming. Dahlia and all the warriors just went on some sort of parade around the Sisterhood. It was more of a party than anything informative, but the energy was incredibly powerful. You know how it is with Dahlia. She's just too good at pumping everyone up. But we can come back from this. Whoa, I lost a lot of votes. Charisma is a temporary illusion. We can fight it with well-laid ideas and... Who am I kidding? We need to be more charismatic at any cost. Let's do our best, alright? Did you welcome the Jade Sculptors refugees into our coven? Yeah. That's a bit complicated in the middle of a race, Fortuna. Based on the coven's rules, they have the right to vote, and they're voting for us, of course. But this didn't sit well with the rest of the coven. But I told them that there was no need for vote for us. Come on, you can't be that naive. Of course they're going to vote for us. They owe you. Yeah, but no buts. Our sisters have the right to be pissed. I'm sorry. Ah, okay, let's rebuild from here. Dahlia's been campaigning among the explorers. She's been painting a nice picture of how all our freedom combined with the magical task could fund many cosmic expeditions. Naturally, many explorers celebrated this idea. We should be careful with this. Okay. I'm back from my meeting with the explorers. I explained to them why our program is the best prospect. They were quite skeptical, but I managed to bring some of them to our side. Okay, we need to take some votes away from... Okay, so novices. I've got most of them, but Dahlia has some of them. Dahlia has all of the producers. Obviously, all the warriors. And I just tried with the explorers and it didn't work out. Jasmine, of course, has academics. How does she have oracles? I'd like you to... promote our program to oracles. Okay, I don't think I can make cards right now. Who's this? Ah, Fortuna! How come you didn't let your mentor know that you're allowed to receive visits now? Is everything alright? I don't want to be a bother, but I would like to visit you and see how you're doing after 2 centuries of exile. Looking forward to seeing you again. Well, come on over. Come on over. Come on in. Hello, Fortuna. I'm so happy to see you. Look at you. You've grown a lot. I sense earth energy flowing out from you. I was worried exile would have consumed you, but you not only overcame this unfair punishment, you came out of it full of power. I'm happy to see you too, Master. Better to stay humble and not provoke her. I'm not gonna read her energies. So I guess that after all these years, I must have 2 centuries worth of pent-up lecture coming my way, right? Come again? Why would you? It's terrible enough that you had to spend all this time in exile. I should be the one listening to you today. I'm eager to hear the insights of an oracle who survived 200 years of isolation. Oh. I wasn't ready for this. I totally thought you'd be ashamed or angry. In the beginning, maybe. But I'm not the same witch you knew hundreds of years ago. I guess none of those you knew actually exist anymore as you remembered them. That's a sad thought, but yeah, I feel a bit alien even among my closest friends. Losing you has changed us all. Being cut off from my dear people so abruptly, it made me question my identity and my purpose. Master, today I'm here to listen to you. Tell me about exile. I don't really have much to tell you about exile. I don't think I'll ever fully heal from this. It made me stronger. I'm way more powerful now. 4K Nolos, all of it. Well, maybe not that one, but both of these for sure. I'm stronger! It hasn't been easy, but I made it, and now it's just a blur in my memory. This trial pushed me to my limits, and I managed to grow past them. Now I feel ready to take on anything. I'm serious. I'm not going to say I'm thankful to Adina. I still hate her with all my guts. But I would never have reached this level if I didn't have to push through this nightmare. But Fortuna, power is not the measure of life. Becoming more powerful is not necessarily a synonym of progress. An existence which is not enjoyed is not much of an existence at all. I know, but I didn't have a say in this, so I better believe it's all been for something. Yeah, I understand. And what about the behemoth you summoned? How do you know? Fortuna, it was me who taught you the forbidden song. Of course I was going to notice. I'm not sorry. I don't regret. Why did you teach it to me? Calm down. You did nothing wrong. I taught you that spell for a reason. It would be twisted to teach you something that you weren't meant to use. You knew that I'd eventually summon a behemoth? I wanted you to have the option. The option to break the magical pact? Yes. You see, laws are just an agreement between members of a community to have some broad guidelines about what is correct and what not. You know what that reminds me of? Hold on.
Here's the thing. I don't know what you kids are up to, but I do know one thing. Laws are threats made by the dominant socioeconomic ethnic group in a given nation. It's just a promise of violence that's enacted, and police are basically an occupying army. You know what I mean? You guys want to make some bacon?
You guys want to make some bacon? I think about that quote all the time. Anyway, so. But hardly any law survives every context. Plus, to be frank, most of us are shoved into a system of rules we haven't previously agreed upon. I hear you. In this case, it saved my life. I knew that this day would come, that the moment you use the forbidden song, you would become a fully fledged witch. You are no longer my apprentice, and I am no longer your master. Oh, that makes me sad. Me too. But now we can relax and become something better than mentor and mentee. Now we can be friends, and I can rely on you. We can rely on each other. It's gonna be weird to treat you like I treat my friends. I'm starting to regret this. Fortuna, I'm proud of you. Oh, you're gonna make me cry. Ha! Who would have thought that praise is what would finally break through your armor? How dare you? Whatever, it's been a difficult couple of centuries. I know, my friend, I know. By the way, speaking of surprises, what's this about you getting into politics? Patrice forced me to, basically. I want to fix Adina's damage. I want to help create a better universe. I don't really know. I want to help create a better universe. Oh, that's someone like you. Hey, what does that mean? Ha, sorry, I mean, this is good, I think. You've always been so self-centered. I never expected that 200 years alone with yourself would change that. I guess I finally got sick of myself. I'm sure it'll pass. It's wild. Can I help in any way? Can you vouch for us amongst the academics? Would you try to inspire the novices for us? Don't worry, we've got this. Pardon me. I think vouching amongst the academics would probably be the best. Gladly. Thank you so much. Now, I can't wait anymore. Legend is spreading fast within the coven. I want to see your new deck, please. No, I want to experience it. Okay, first I should warn you about its true nature. Oh, and what may that be? Adina's corpse visited me not long ago and explained why she sent me to exile. She realized it way before any of us that what I do is not fortune-telling. I'm not reading into the unknown, I'm writing it. I can modify not only the future, but everything that didn't happen in the past. I can basically alter reality. Adina's always been quite perceptive. I am ashamed that I didn't notice it before, being the closest to you and your magical development. I could have guided you better should we have known about this earlier. You taught me perfectly. Plus, I was happier before learning that what my powers actually entail. Oh, so your prediction about the fall of the Coven, yes, I doomed us all. I see. I guess that's in part why I got into politics, and hoped there's a way to minimize the damage. Knowing that, do you still want to subject yourself to my new deck? Yes. Oh. It's my responsibility. I brought you up. Just be mindful about what you ask. I do interpret the cards, but I don't control what card I'll draw. Very well. Okay. Deep breaths. What future do you want to alter? Not the future. If I understood you properly, we can work with everything that didn't happen, right? Oh, right. I can't erase anything, but I can sew in new realities, especially around times where our collective memories are fuzzy. Times in which nothing of worth seemed to happen. I understand. Then I want you to write us a happy memory and an important lesson. Oh, that's unexpected. What's this about? Regret? Disappointment? I did so much thinking when Adana took you away from me. And I feel I should have been less strict and put more time into enjoying ourselves. Now you're telling me that that you have the power to fix that, so let's see if you can turn me into a better mentor, even retroactively. Wow. Okay. Focus on your pride and your compassion while I shuffle my deck. And you'll find out what the card is when we get back after our break. Hi, welcome back from the break. We got a pretty nice looking card. Introspection, communication, peace, power. Pretty good. Now, do we want to have that as a lesson or a memory? I feel like it works better as a lesson. You taught me... I don't know how to say this. I'm gonna look it up. Yeah. Okay. One-eye romancy.
Oniromancy.
Oniromancy is the ancient practice of interpreting dreams to predict the future or gain divine insight. Ooh, that's pretty cool. To harvest magic from my own dreams. Ooh. You taught me to create a magical stash that would slowly grow during my penance. So I would have a meaty magical reserve ready for when I came back. Ooh. I don't sleep that often, so let's go with this one. Oh, yes, I remember that. And don't call it magical stash, it was an astrological dream catcher. After 200 years, it must be ripe for the harvest. Whoa, it's so uncanny, you immediately switch to that reality. Ah, oh. I cast a spell myself, and I could swear this really happened. Well, it really happened. I remember it clearly. What you cast wasn't an illusion after all. We lived through that. True. Amazing. Do you want to open it now and see how much energy gathered? Absolutely. Okay, here I go. Nice. Whoa. Incredible. This feels like cheating. I don't think so. You sacrificed a bit of your past in exchange for this power. The cosmic balance is kept. You'll eventually run out of past if you keep exploiting this. Right, but still, enjoy it. You own it. You used your abilities and your own time, after all. I guess. I'm still processing it. Alright, be a good memory, be a good memory. Sweet. One of my fondest memories is when you accompanied me to Earth to visit my birthplace, and we ended up having too many cocktails in Barcelona. I really love that time you took me camping in one of the beautiful valleys of the Deerfolk realm. It was so peaceful. That actually sounds so nice. Let's do this one. Oh, yes. I feel that's when you finally opened up to me. Yes, I remember it too. And do you know why that happened? Of course. It was that broth we prepared together, foraging for the ingredients, getting water from the river, starting a fire, and how comforting it was. When we drank from it in silence, letting it warm us to fight the wet cold of the valley. So that horn honk came through. They have cars out here? Hey, they can have anything. A true bonding experience. It was very nice, but that wasn't what made me lower my guard. Oh yeah? What was it then? When you fell down on your when you fell down when a hopper jumped out of nowhere. What? That? Why? The little scream and the dumb look on your face were priceless. And that made you trust me? Absolutely. Up to that point, you were nothing but perfection, the master of the elements, Eugenia. Oh, so wise and faultless. But you fell on your butt. Really. Suddenly, you were within my reach. If a millennium-old witch can fall on her butt, everything is alright. I can aim to become that. Anyway, what do you think about my true talents? I understand why Adina was scared enough to deprive you of your old deck, but I'm not scared at all because I know you. Adina didn't. She made a grave mistake. If Adina had told you the truth, you would have treated your newfound power with care. I have no doubt about it. But sentencing you to a millennium of exile? That's dangerous. You could have gone insane, and I don't even want to think about a mad witch with the power to alter reality. Honestly, yeah. That's a wild choice to make, no? I'm so glad I taught you the song to summon Abramar. Wait, you know Abramar? Not personally, but my mentor did. She taught me the forbidden song and told many tales about Abramar. But I never got to use the spell myself. Wait, tell me more about your mentor and Abramar. My mentor was a Sumerian witch, master of shapeshifting. She was one of the founders of our coven. Apparently they had to dispel Abramar because one of the sisters made a pact that endangered the fabric of time itself. My mentor rarely talked about the incident because it brought her sour memories that tainted her transformations, but they had to erase their sister out of existence and chained Abramar back into the forbidden song. I know Abramar isn't happy about that, I'm sure, and my mentor felt quite sorry for everything, but what could they do? The price was too high. In any case, my mentor spoke fondly about their time with Abramar. I'm kind of sad I never got to summon him myself. How are you liking him? I like him very much. I owe him my life. I don't really trust him. I both hate and love him. I don't know. The behemoth is just a tool to me. Why is it, there's the I like him very much, I owe him my life? Where is just the I like him very much, period? I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad you found such a good ally. It's rare to hear you talk so fondly about anybody. I guess that extra-dimensional beings are my weak spot. Ha! Listen, I want you to have something. I believe my dominion may prove a very powerful sphere for your creations. The four elements converge there, after all. Ooh, thank you. Well, this is gonna come in handy, all right. Plus, it's very nice to have a card that represents the place I grew as a witch. Aw, Fortuna. Thank you, Eugenia. Okay, tea time is over. Now you focus on the campaign. Change the world, my child. Yes. Come back soon. I'm gonna go and make a... Oh. I'm gonna send you one... Oh. We have so much... Okay, we have news. Alright. Challenging someone's program is exhausting. Great move attacking the quorum of the eldest idea. We took voters from both Jasmine and Capressa. We especially picked up on support from novices, explorers, and warriors. From warriors? Did we? Did we? Well, I did go up 3. Look for allies and opportunities. I don't know the Coven that well, but I'll try. See, I didn't think that you did, but I thought it would be a cool thing for you to do anyway. I'm back from my spy mission. I found something a bit unquieting about Capressa. Capressa has this perfect memory, storing all events, both cosmic and earthly, inside her tree rings, knots, and branches. Well, apparently during Adina's mandate, some developments had to be edited out of existence. And that included literally trimming some of Capressa's branches, destroying many years of records just to cover up Adina's dealings. We haven't been able to discover what the incident was about, and Capressa is physically unable to recall it. But just revealing the fact that she probably colluded in the destruction of these records may be enough to spark some unrest among her followers. We could use it during a debate to throw her off her game. We'll see. Alright, can you do some more digging? Alright. Only 18 cycles left. Let's go make some cards, shall we? Elections are stressful. Ugh, you said it. I want to use this. Okay, it's the fireplace. Okay. Alright, show me what does this one talk about. Resistance to change, safekeeping the sacred. Yuck. Not using that one, that's for sure. Turmoil that preceded a new state of the universe, the identity and volition of a group of individuals. This one could be not bad. I don't know how I'm gonna fit it into... tether to the unknown, the turmoil that precedes a new state of the universe. Detached from anything familiar, tether to the unknown, resistance to change, safekeeping the sacred. Ah! I have no idea what to add. You know what? I might just risk it for the biscuit. What can I add? I feel like this fits. Potentially. Alright, let's do this. Okay, you need to be... Yeah. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I wonder if I can also have one, like, just, like, peeking out. Oh, but then it's gonna be, like, it's not... Because if I put this in the back, then in, like, what's going on here, you know? So it doesn't super... Whoops, what am I doing? It doesn't super work. Alright. Let's see. back, maybe? Yeah. Move you over a tiny bit, I guess. Put this cup in there. Good stuff, good stuff. And then... I want this to go behind? Oh, no I don't. I don't want that. What do we want? We want... Let's go with the blue. Oh, that has to go in the back of that. And then that has to go in the back. Goodness gracious, there's so many layers. Alright. Ooh. Hold on. Does this... Okay, hold on. If I move this... I don't know how well this works, actually. How... Okay, never mind. Back here you go. Here. You can also have... some for you. You know? Gotta share the glory. What if I make you have multiple arms? Ooh. Ooh, I'm so cool. Oh, I gotta move it up a little bit. Back. Back. Bam! Whoa! Good morning again. Should I put a smoke? Hold on. Come here. Should I... Oh, hold on. And then... Ah? Support, success, communication, peace, happiness, yearning, passion, power. Nice. Alright, let's see. I can make another one for sure. Okay, let's pick one. And I just want to see what I'm going to go with next. Okay, I wouldn't mind doing the green foliage thing. Or we could do the space moss thing. I don't hate this one. Okay. I don't know where... I want to see the dominatrix just standing on one of the ships in the distance. Alright. Deal. And then what else will we add? Alright. What do you got? Conflict, challenge, adversity, renewal. Yeah. Feels like a weird thing to add. You know what? Yeah. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Alright. You wanted her background on one of the ships. Here we have... I wish that I could put these inside certain things. Like, I want to be able to, like, put this behind it. Let's see. Here, you can have a feather. Oops. A big feather. A feather whip. Okay, it's still too big. What is that emote? Okay, a basket full of shells. And then... two baskets full of shells. Even more baskets full of shells. These people, they're shell... whatchamacallits. These can be space snakes. They actually... they run. They're the guards. They guard the... whatchamacallits. They make sure that they're safe in this space. She's in charge. What day is it today? Oh, it's Friday. It's garbage day. That's what that sound is. Can you hear that? Yes, you can. Well, it should be over soon. Ah, biscuits. Probably, hopefully. Ah, garbage. And then, hold on. I'm gonna put this sword hanging right here in case she needs it later. Same with this fan thing. Oh, I didn't even see this whip. Oh. Yeah. Is this an escort mission? Yeah. Oops. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna... Yeah. I'm gonna... Hold on. I'm gonna... And then I'm gonna... There we go. Oh, wait. Hold on. And then this will be the weapon that she's holding. Oh, it needs to be in the 4. There we go. Bam! Beautiful. Pleasure seeker. The merchant caravan spreads conversations. This ferry is a gateway to corruption, but also strength. The seashells pour the discovery into friends and foes alike. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Temptation, leadership, purpose, predestination, luck. You know what? That worked out. Alright, let's see. What else? This would be a good one. I think I'll use this one. And then what can go in space? What can go in space? What? You know what? This looks like fun. Let's add that to space. Alright. Oops. Oh, I keep forgetting how to do this. Can I? Thank you. And then we'll put some grass in here. But behind it... Some more grass, but behind it... beautiful. More grass. Some more grass. I love it. Ooh. Hold on. Come here. Hello. Thank you. Beautiful. Let's make this smaller. Oh. Sure, let's go like that. Can I just want to touch it. Thank you. Okay, this will be in the background. Alright, let's see. You can have one arm like this, and then let's duplicate that and flip it. Wait. Oh my gosh, hold on. You're making a heart! Wait. How do I make this make a heart? It's perfect. Okay, here's another arm. But it's gonna have to be a little bit smarter, I think. This arm can hold on to these. And then let's duplicate and flip that. And then, do you want legs? How many legs? I'm gonna give you multiple. Oops. Okay, that one can go to the back. And then we duplicate, flip. And then this needs to be on top. Yeah. I made something beautiful. Night Sphinx. Arcana are blessed by the power of the Gem Skull Belt. They can channel a power trip. The sacred cane blesses the landscape. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. Sarange! Determination, rightfulness, guardian, ego, indifference, stagnation. Can I make more? Debatable. Debatable. I have a lot of those cards left. What did I pick? I picked that one. I didn't mean to do this. I made a mistake. I meant to select it. The turmoil that precedes a new state of universe, resistance to change, safekeeping. Oh, we don't want you. That worked out for us in the end then. Okay. Dude, that took me 3 days? Reporting, Eugenia helped with academics. Fantastic news. Eugenia has been meeting with academics vouching for you. And nepotism is powerful in our sisterhood, apparently. Oh, that made me go up a lot. Thank your mentor for me. Oh, heck. Dahlia, the balls on that witch. What happened? She extended an official duel before the whole coven to prove she's the strongest. Oh no. She said she'll take on just anyone. And the worst part is that no one dared to face her. Not even the elders. So her little bravado played out. Vote intention is switching towards Dahlia because of this. I think I made this happen with my cards. Back when Dahlia consulted me about the race. Oh, heck. That explains things then. Don't worry. There's nothing much we can do about it. Let's focus on earning back the trust from our sisters for now. Okay, what am I gonna do? They're finally asleep. Yeah, they're resting so that they can stay up all night. Promote programming to oracles. Okay. I had a meeting with some of the oracle witches. They're quite the reserved lot. They seem to like the idea of keeping a fellow oracle at the helm in any case. It was a good meeting, I think. To my surprise, they're quite interested in your wild idea of eating a Dana by yourself and becoming some kind of super witch. They're all curious to see what an extremely powerful oracle can achieve. Okay, that barely moved me. Okay. Let's see. Dolly has a lot of stuff with novices. And a lot with producers. I feel like I'd like you to challenge an opponent's program. Let's challenge Dahlia's. Specifically, let's go after the point where... This one. Oh, hey, look, they're back. Some of the novices recommended someone who you may find helpful. I wrote to her explaining our situation. Hopefully she'll come soon. Here's the info I gathered about her. Her name is Grannybine, the Cosmic Poet. She's not from the Coven, but you've probably heard of her. Grannybine is all the rage throughout the witching universe, especially among the youngest witches. Her words, especially her poems and songs, have a lot of impact on witch culture. As our universe's biggest influencer, Grannybine will definitely play a major role in shaping witch culture in the centuries to come. I've heard she already sympathizes with our cause, so if we could get her to speak up, we could sweep out a lot of votes. Ooh. Hey, you did a great job. Um, hmm. Let's see. What would be something good for you to do? Challenge an opponent's program. Promote our program. Can you promote our program to explorers? Oh, exciting. I'll go and spread the good word, absolutely. Because you like exploring, right? Okay. And then you. I offer you the possibility to sabotage one of your rivals, but should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them. Do you trust your sisters to play as fair as you will? Let me know when you've reached a decision. I already have my decision. I had my decision the moment that you asked it to me. Hello, Oracle. Do you have an answer? Yes, I'm ready. Very well. Who do you want me to sabotage? No one. I understand. And how do you feel about passing on the opportunity to ensure your victory? Relaxed. That's a shame. I don't believe that you are fit to become the leader of our coven. What? Why? Didn't you say that this was a test? Didn't I just take the high road and act honorably? Exactly. You forewent the opportunity to get ahead of your rivals. You are unfit to rule. That's not fair. The cosmos is as fair as a black hole. You can only hope now that your sisters are as naive as you are. And I sincerely hope not, or I'll be forced to leave this obviously decaying coven. A sisterhood with the values you uphold is no sisterhood at all. Being unable to perceive entropy is what makes you an idealist, a widespread disease among human witches. But ideals are for those who are well fed and taken care of. The wheel should always be steered by someone who's able to perceive the cosmos for what it is. Time to disprove you, I guess. Good luck with that. Middle finger! Hey buddy, welcome back. Ah, your spy mission. I have some history related to Dahlia's work, which we could spin an angle from. Some decades ago, there was this revolt called Nightmare Uprising that had to be quenched by the Arbiters. Apparently, a group of witches started to tame demons and use them to control several mortal communities. They did so by using the demons to infiltrate people's nightmares and alter their minds. The increase in cults started to get out of control, both on Earth and on the Deerfolk worlds. Using the... Yeah. Oh, I knew it was coming. Using the power harvested from all the worship, the Daemon Tamers got bold and tried to control the arbitrage office using those very same nightmare incursions. They didn't succeed, of course, but the conflict lasted a couple of years until every single tamer was hunted down. In fact, many of them serve as arbiters today. Anyway, you're probably wondering how Dahlia fits into all this. Yes. Well, guess who it was who armed that small coven to begin with? Our very own Dahlia crafted the demon-taming daggers, and while there's nothing illegal about crafting daggers for witches outside our own coven, one could say it was irresponsible to grant them the armament that ultimately led to the Nightmare Uprising. In any case, even though the Arbitrage Office investigation declared Dahlia absolved of any responsibility, the role she played in that uprising isn't something most witches are aware of. Just bringing it up may have some of our sisters questioning Dahlia's judgment, and to have that kind of debate in the air will surely weaken her support. But I doubt Dahlia will be happy about anyone airing this issue. I'd like you to look for allies. See who you can find, you know? Alright, and then what do I have here? Who are you? Inside your mind. Whoa. There's a kaleidoscope refracting every possible path, and you are the roadkeeper. Our cosmic poet. Ooh. What a nice home. Did you like the cosmic poem I sent you? Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, you're welcome. Let it sink in. It'll grow on you. Nice. So, what do you want? What do I owe the pleasure? Can I help you with anything? Shh. Let it sink in. Inside your mind, there's a kaleidoscope. It's still sinking. refracting every possible path. Pay attention. Well, and I'm the road keeper? Powerful, huh? Look, I don't want to be rude. I'd normally enjoy this kind of weird game, but we're a bit swamped at the moment with the coming elections. So, what can I do for you? I want to support your cause. Okay, okay. You're not from our coven though, right? Why did you decide to support us? I like your team. I'd like for you to be in power. Thank you. What is it you find interesting about our program? The vibe. I see. And what were you thinking in terms of, support? Why, a cosmic poem, of course. Oh, I heard they're all the rage among the younger witches, right? Yes. And soon among every witch, once I manage to break through their sour skepticism. Cosmic poetry is not just about the words. They're thought-birthing spells, but they can only penetrate welcoming lines. Hey, as soon as you can start hearing children screaming, please let me know. Oh, okay, so that's why it wasn't doing anything for me, I guess. Unlike traditional art, they need your consent to make an impact. You hear them a bit? Okay, I'm gonna close my window. Give me a second. I don't mind. I thought it was the kittens. I don't mind them screaming when I'm, like, just doing work by myself. Mostly because I have a headset on that kind of will block out parts of the sound, especially if I'm doing Psycho playlist with editing. Which is such a nice combination. It's so good. But if it's interfering with stream, then I don't super want it. My room's not too warm yet, and my fan feels nice. It's the most ethical form of creation. Okay, interesting concept. And you're saying that you'd like to compose a cosmic poem to boost our campaign. That's it. It would only require 5 units of every element. 5 fire, 5 water. Ooh, deal. Do I have enough? Meteor... I don't know. Wait, there's not enough magic here. I'm sorry, that's everything I've got left. Oh, no. I didn't come here to rip you off, I swear. I'll cover the rest, and you can pay off the balance whenever it's a good time for you. Whoa, that's actually... Wait, that's so nice. I like that a lot. Okay, now, let's compose a cosmic poem. Oh, we're doing it together. Okay. I've heard wonders about your divination. I wonder if we could use it for something avant-garde. What do you mean? Instead of actually writing a poem, let's peek into the future to see how it's going to end up. We can skip all the pain of actually pondering every single word. Oh, a paradoxical cosmic poem. If we peek at how it'll turn... Wait, can I learn how to read? If we peek at how it'll look after going through all the process and iterations, we wouldn't need to actually put that work in. Yes, isn't it beautiful? My atoms shake at the mere thought. I dig it, yeah. Let's go. Okay, how do we go about this? Okay, so cosmic poems are composed of 3 important elements. I'd like you to ask the cards to look into each of them. Also, before we get started, please forget everything you know about human poetry. These are spells unbound by language. In fact, everyone perceives them in their native tongue, so forget about rhyme, metric, and all that BS. This is the real deal, just powerful ideas. Like a hit tweet. What's a tweet? Oh, you're a pre-internet witch, I see. When are you from? I ascended in the early 60s from planet Earth's United States. Right. So, like, graffiti that you read somewhere and find yourself thinking about it again and again. Gotcha. When are you from, by the way? Nowhere, no when, literally. I woke up inside a collapsed star, where space and time stopped making sense. I've never been immortal, but I really dig the human vibe. Oh, wow. Is that even possible? Anyway, Cosmic Poems 101, the first and most crucial element is the hook. A conceptual gust that pries open your mind. It readies you to absorb the energy of the poem. Second comes the line, the substance, the development of the idea. And third, and quite critical, there's the sinker. It's what drives everything home. It seals the deal, reaches for the depths of your soul, and delivers the cosmic poem. Are you following? Hook, line, and sinker. Got it. The idea is to develop a cosmic poem that makes witches connect better with your cause. Right, so focus on what inspired you to support us while I shuffle my deck. All right. Pleasure seeker. Temptation, leadership, purpose, predestination, luck. Let's hook 'em with pleasure. There's a book about you. It was written by a behemoth. You march in front of a dozen fire-spewing elephants. You threw yourself into the whirlwind. This seems kind of cool. Whoa, powerful. You bet it caught my attention. All right. Determination, rightfulness, guide, discovery, alliance, leadership, purpose, guardian, ego, authority. What's wrong with our librarian? No, stop. I didn't name it. I didn't name it. I was just trying to make a librarian. Or a nerd. I can't remember. Okay. You know what? Let's make this the line. You keep painting dolls of every witch you've met. Thrive on the light of your lamplight. Instead of oil, it burns on curiosity. Ooh. You sit on a chair in the middle of your boundless room. A waterfall of applause pours over you. I ended up with a homophobic nerd librarian. Oh. When you yell, so does every star, every warrior, and every flame. A roar that shakes the universe. This is cool. I like this one so far. Number 4. Okay. The Titans carved you a statue out of a mountain. Your silhouette eclipses the sun at dusk. Okay, so the first one we mentioned, a behemoth writing a book about us. The Titans carving a statue out of a mountain is pretty cool too. I think I like this one the most in terms of like cohesiveness. For a brief instant, every thought escapes their flesh prison. The universe connects, boundless minds sharing everything that can be felt. I'm gonna go with the Titans carving. For the first black hole, there's so much meaning engraved in that. This may turn out to be the deepest poem of my career. Oh, you get to pick your interpretation? Yes. And I didn't even have to actually write it. That is one of that's her ability, not her. Like our ability is that we pull whatever card comes up, but we get to choose what the card means. Support, success, communication, peace, happiness, yearning, passion, power. Nice. That's a good sinker. Did you see my stipulations about the cat photo I sent? I did not. Oh, where was that made? Where did you make this statement? Which one am I showing? All of them? The most recent one? Okay. Chat. Look at the babies. Look at the babies. They're sleeping. Well, some of them are sleeping. Some of them have spotted you. That's so cute. Moo, I can't remember if you answered. Are they all, like, are they siblings? Are they from the same litter, I guess would be the better way of questioning that. No, they're cats. You know what needs to be done in order to succeed. Those are the secret steps to bless this world with temperance. Maybe. Feel our sisters anew to truly mend our hearts. Let your love grow. Your hands on the cosmic wheel ready to steer. Let's do this one. I feel like it kind of lines up the best with the other two things we've said. This sinker is a game changer. The Calico and Orange Kitty were instant playmates, and the Tabaco is a bit more shy, but I don't know if that's a sibling thing or a personality thing. Ugh, I want to touch cats. I want to be friends. I want to own a house. Why are her nails wet? What a good question. I don't know. Fortuna, this is extremely good. Let me bind everything together in a spell. I can't wait to listen to it. My mind will be welcoming for this one. Ready? There's a book about you. It was written by a behemoth. The Titans carved you a statue out of a mountain. Your silhouette eclipses the sun at dusk. Your hands on the cosmic wheel, ready to steer. This is a masterpiece. Are you feeling it? Ooh, I love it. Right? It's going to be a sensation. I'm going to start singing it throughout the universe right now. Yeah, please. It totally conveys what you're doing here. Trust me. I'm out. Good luck with the rest of the race. Thank you for coming and for the poem. Yay! 11 days. Okay, I have something worrying to report. Oh no, about Capressa. Capressa's been shamelessly parading Adina's corpse around to gather support. It may be because they go back way too far, but for some reason the corpse complies with everything Capressa says. This is giving our sisters reasons to believe Capressa's plan of keeping Adina as some sort of mystic guide. We need to do something. There's a book about you. It was written by a behemoth. The Titans carved you. Yeah. Wow. You're a cosmic poet now? That collaboration with Ranja Marie is making every novice crazy. And it's inspiring sisters in every demographic, really. Really? I'm so happy. Oh, look at us. We've got half the votes. Great job, Fortuna. And remember, your hands on the cosmic wheel, ready to steer. Shut up. Alright. I'm back. Everyone was easily scared by the idea of not having a way to deal with crime. So they've been receptive to our warnings. Sweet. Alright, what am I going to send you on next? Wait, never mind. Let me... Oh, I have all the novices. I don't have much in producers. Why do I have so many warriors? Oh. Whoa. Okay. So, have you already talked to producers? I can't remember. Promote our program to producers. Okay, I'll do my best. I'll be back in a few cycles. Alright. Let's see. Promote program among explorers. I just came back from meeting with some explorer witches. From what I've gathered, they're a bit divided between wanting more freedom, but also wanting the Coven to invest more in common projects. Some of them saw the potential in our program anyway. There was quite a bit of interest in the ministry system you're proposing. Having a ministry of cosmic exploration sounded delightful to them. Excellent. I'd like you to... Dripping gold like her words that flow? Ooh, moo. Yes. I want to see if you can come up with someone else that does amazing things like the last one. Okay. I don't have the means to make another card. But I can read you a story, chat. Who's this? Who's this again? Here, you can come. Bold. Real bold. I salute your ambition. Good day to you, too. I would never have thought to found my own political party and propose to devour Adina all by myself. I must bow before your genius. Thank you? The only obstacle is how to make everyone actually vote for you. Ah, I have my ways. Maybe. I can make it easier, though. Oh, yeah? However, you know how interested I was in devouring Adina. To forgo that opportunity, I need to know it's all for something. To devour an archwitch. I'm sorry. I read Fanta's message. Long Rest City play Arc Raiders with us if they actually came out with a PvE mode. Ooh, so that there's no PvP aspect to it.
Yes, my army of Arc Raiders, grow!
I make it sound like I play Arc Raiders all the time. I just like having the opportunity. To devour an archwitch all by yourself, you may be crossing a threshold reserved for gods and behemoths. I don't mind backing up that experiment, but I need to know what your plans are. Depending on your answer, I could very well swell the opinion of every academic into supporting your cause. So, tell me, What do you plan to do should you become a god? Make everyone happy. Keep everything balanced and fair. Further our understanding of everything. Yes. Now, there's a god I could devote my life to. There's no higher cause than knowledge. I can't believe I almost said knowledge with a k sound. I'm glad our visions align after all. I'm going to do everything in my power to get every academic to support your endeavor. I'll start persuading them immediately. See you in Congress. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. I feel like I remember not liking her previously. What did you do? Okay, I have 73% of the votes. Oh, that's right. I think my meeting with the producers was good. I guess. They're all too fond of Jasmine, but still I managed to snatch some votes towards our side. The producers are quite interested in the community service thing, by the way. Good move. Excellent. Does Jasmine have no votes at all? Nobody's voting for Jasmine. I have all the novices. I have most of the producers. I have some of the warriors, which is still wild. I have all of the explorers. Part of me thinks I'm gonna have all the academics. And have all the oracles. So... Can you look for more allies and opportunities? Nice, I have some ideas in mind already. Perfect. Okay, what did you go to? I found someone interesting. I suddenly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Menika, head of explorers. It's not a real position in the Coven. It's an honorific title she got from the rest of the explorers, which may be even more important than an official designation. More often than not, Menika roams the outer edges of the known universe, mapping every star and planet. She even developed a shape-shifting orrery? That is such a difficult word to say. That keeps track of any changes to any astral body that the Coven has charted in real time. Just recently, Menika came back to the Coven because of the elections. If we can get her on our side, we can easily win the confidence of every explorer witch in the Coven. Which would be awesome. Except that I already have it. It's academics I need. Hey. Go look for more allies. Oh, please, please. Manners are important. I'm not a monster. Ooh. It's time for our daily useless information. Alright. The following celebrities are gun owners. Well, I don't care. Okay. Well, it's useless information. Angelina Jolie, Brad Pitt, Howard Stern, Joe Perry, Donald Trump, Eric Clapton, Christian Slater, James Earl Jones, and of course, Clint Eastwood. I almost said Eatwood. Clint Eastwood. Okay, I don't have enough to make cards. There's no one to talk to. Man, okay, let's read a story and then go to bed, I guess. Wait, is there more for me to study? Hold on, let's study. Alright. Whispers of Arcana community. Community can be correlated with air and is more intense when combined with it, but it offers a richer variety of meaning depending on the function of the energy linked to it. Moo, what did you just say? I know, yeah, but what is the other thing you said? Community isn't context per se, but the identity and volition of a group of individuals. Culture, principles, expectations, and prejudices. When infused with energy, this quality of arcana varies substantially. Hereby, I present a detailed list of the potential states of community. Community in air, justice, karma, retribution. Community in water, communication, peace, temperance. Community in earth, support, success, endorsement. Community in fire, judgment, decision, crisis. The elements determine the behavior of a group. They can be benevolent or harsh. A community can provide if one's acceptance or it can deprive of one's rejected. One's blah 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 blah. Alright, desire. One would link desire to water for obvious reasons, but in my studies, I have discovered that this quality of arcana is so volatile, its meanings explode in almost diametrically opposed directions. Desire can manifest in the pain of not having, or in the anticipation of sweetness. The primordial directive that puts every sentient being in motion, the origin of civilizations, the spark of war. When infused with energy, this quality of arcana varies dramatically. Hereby, I present a detailed list of the potential states of desire. Desire of air, temptation, corruption, knowledge. Desire of water, yearning, passion, friendship. Desire in earth, motivation, happiness, fulfillment. Desire in fire, rejection, hatred, a bad omen. Okay, so then don't mix desire with fire or air. Got it. The elements determine the inner nature of desire, as I mentioned. This is the volatile quality and can be easily easily spun from love into hate, from a blessing into a curse. Okay, protection. Protection shines at its prime when merged with earth energies, but its combinations with the rest of the elements are nonetheless very interesting too. Protection could be defined as a resistance to change, the safekeeping of the sacred, our futile war against entropy, the adorable urge to postpone the inevitable. When infused with energy, this quality of the arcana varies in essence. Hereby, I present a detailed list of the potential states of protection. Protection in air, authority, everything and everyone. Protection in water, mercy, self-care, wellness. Protection in earth, guardianship, ego, power. Protection in fire, sabotage, challenge, adversity. The elements alter the effectiveness and essence of protection. It can become tender, loving care, but it can also become the perdition of ending up with an ill-willed mentor. Fine. Chat, do you want to hear a story? Last one standing. When your people start dying, they did it without a whimper, vanishing like fruits plucked by invisible hands. As the lead hunter, you led a squad of your best men into the jungle. You returned alone, an entire squadron of warriors gone while your back was turned. Must be a giant snake swallowing them whole, said the village chief, for the predator left no traces, no sounds, and not even the bones of its victims. When your people started disappearing from their own huts, they stopped believing in animals and started believing in monsters. Some prayed. Others tried to leave the island, only to be killed by the waves. You sharpened your spear and kept your eyes peeled. You are the only human still alive on this island, but you are not alone. You can feel its gaze on your skin while you sleep. You saw the monster itself a couple times, as you scoured the island. A flick of a tail, a glint of eyes in the woods. And now you have finally found it, a big coil of ink and smoke, resting on a flat rock in the middle of a meadow. You are the lead hunter, but you have never killed a beast like this. A snake, yes, but one made of dark waters and whispers and faded dreams. I am so sorry. I was so hungry, the monster laments, voice as soft as the night. I ate and realized too late that there is no food left, except for you. The shock of hearing it speak makes your hand shake. If I kill you, I'll starve, and if you kill me, you will remain alone, without even revenge to keep you company. The monster regards you with its many eyes. Let me eat one of your fingers, so our doomed chase may continue for a while. Okay. The monster lowers its head, taking one of your fingers in its maw with a gentleness that makes you squirm. You don't even feel pain. Your finger is simply gone, and a blink and a grin later, the creature disappears as well. The next day you resume the chase, a knife hanging on your belt, your gaze set on the tallest peak of the island. You spend most of your morning climbing higher and higher, looking for a cave where a night creature could sleep. Your foot slips, and an instant later you're upside down, and there's blood in your mouth and pain in your head. You fell into a chasm and broke something during the fall. A chuckle. You twist your body, straining your neck to peek at the monster looking at you from the ridge of the cliff. It looks different than before, more swollen, and yet less solid, stretched thin. The creature slides down the cliff and wraps you in its coils, lifting you up. It only releases you once you're safe, your back propped against the wall of a cave. I am so sorry, the monster whispers, huddling beside your bleeding body. I was so hungry. I am always hungry. It hurts so much. Something pokes you from behind, your knife, still sheathed at your belt. Rest and recover. You ignore the creature and shut your eyes, trying to rest and regain your energy. You hear the creature sing moments before you fall asleep. When you wake up, your bleeding has stopped and the monster is gone. You crawl out of the cave and still see a lonely boat painted on the horizon. You hurry to gather green branches and light a fire, filling the sky with heavy smoke. The boat turns towards the island. As you prepare yourself for the long climb down, a voice behind you. I'm sorry, the creature sobs, now barely a faded shadow. The three small shapes follow it, on the other hand, look horribly real. They're so hungry, the monster explains, as the three creatures start crawling on your legs. They're just so hungry, it hurts so much. What to do? Oh. Hey, perfect. I think I somewhat planned that ending well. I don't know. Uh in terms of like it colliding with the ad. All right, chat. It's time for a break. I shall see you soon. I wasn't fast enough to pause the song. It started. Welcome back from the break. I think that we have to go to sleep. Thank you for the welcome backs. Oh, good. We get the homophobic librarian. You are walking your pet lizard through a maze made of uneven rocks. From time to time, the lizard disappears beneath the rocks and comes out with surreal insects. A rainbow mantis with 12 eyes, an obsidian beetle with the face of a Moai statue, a caterpillar with spiral markings running with quicksilver. At the end of the maze, you find a cauldron and make soup with the bugs. Well, hello. Dear Sister Fortuna, my name is Minaka. I am one of the explorer witches of our coven. I am meeting with the members of every party to assess the best prospect for our projects, the continued research of this cosmos, and, of course, the well-being of all our sisters. Oh, come say hi. Come visit us. Hello, Fortuna. So nice to meet you. Likewise. It's an honor to meet with the head of the explorers. I'm no head of anything, dear. The rest of the explorers like to call me that, but it's just an affectionate way of calling me old. I know many witches hold you in great esteem, not only explorers. Well, I mentored a lot of them, and I understand the daughterly love. But there's no such thing as a head, leader, or chief of explorers. In any case, I'm sure you have a lot of pull among them. I won't deny that. My word carries more weight than I'd like, but that's not something I sought out. I'd never brandish that love as a tool for command. Fanta, did you grab your cookie? Anyway, enough about me. I've always wanted to meet you. Did you know I was planning on paying you a visit right before you were exiled? Oh, yeah? At that time, we were looking for an oracle to help us design a plan to travel inside a black hole. Wonderful, Fanta. Oh, whoa, I would have loved to be part of that. Well, unfortunately, the project was cancelled after we lost a young explorer to the black hole. The oracle that was helping us at the time told us she wasn't dead, but transported to a different era, and that we'd probably never see her again. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Maybe with you on our side, it would have gone differently. We'll never know, I guess. Look at me, talking about myself again. I'm so sorry. Let's focus on the present, or you could have me telling war stories until the end of the race. It's quite all right. So you're visiting every candidate? How's that going so far? It keeps getting harder and harder. Sorry, my voice. I'm not just visiting the candidates, but also their advisors and other team members. Ooh, that is a lot of time. And I just love you all too much. The future is going to be bright, no matter who wins. You love everyone, even Capressa? That's wild. The future will be bright with us. I agree. It's a pity we have to compete to begin with. I know. It must be hard on you. You, Jasmine, and Dahlia are pretty close, right? My true family, I'd say. I hope this race makes you even closer after the dust settles. Yeah, me too. I wish I could have enjoyed some quiet time with my loved ones before getting thrown back into witch society this hard. We rarely choose our struggles. Why don't you stay out of it? Why don't you stay out of it if the race is this hard on you? I should have, shouldn't I? But I guess I do care about the fate of this coven. That's why I have to make sure it's our program we move forward with. Ah, the clash of friendship and conviction. So, tell me, is there any way to count on your support? Ha, so blunt. That's a good sign. It's not that there's something specific you can do to get my vote, but yours is the only party with an oracle in it. I'm curious about that. So if it's not rude to ask, I would like to experience your divination. Specifically, how it may benefit the everlasting task of charting this universe. What did you have in mind? A simple request. Tell me about somewhere I haven't been. Not so simple, considering you're famous for having been everywhere. Everywhere known, at least. I guess there's no harm in writing up a place for Minaka to find. Should I overdo it and impress her, or should I stick to her request? No, stick to her request. Very well, I accept your challenge. Haha, it's not a challenge, my dear. Ahem. Well, you're right, it is a challenge, fair enough. It's alright, I can deliver. Let's ask my deck for somewhere you haven't been. Okay, I'm starting to get excited. Hold tight to that excitement while I shuffle my deck. And connect with what you felt the first time you visited an uncharted place. Well, well, well. Trace the light between the two largest stars of our galaxy, and you will find an undiscovered moon that lost its planet 500,000 years ago. Observe the surface of the Vi Canis Majoris carefully. There you'll find a wormhole that can be crossed safely without getting burnt. It'll take you to an undiscovered location. Travel a light year below my house, and you'll discover a planet whose atmosphere is immune to light. That's really cool. Okay, do we want a light immune planet? Or a moon? A moon sounds really cool, but so does a planet. Let's go with this one. Are you sure? Our galaxy is pretty well mapped. I mean, yeah, there's the chance we've overlooked a wandering moon, but I'm 100% sure that you'll find it. Very well. I'll bet on your divination. Divination. Good lord. What you just did. It's something else. I'm leaving immediately to explore. Can't wait to hear back from you. You can bet you will. Thank you so much for indulging me. cool but treacherous. Minaka ends up dying on this planet. Bad news regarding Jasmine. Uh-oh. Apparently she's been funding a group of academics to research what it'd really entail for our powers if we all devoured Adina. And... wow. I mean, if I wasn't on your team, I'd probably vote for her now. But we mustn't give up. Let's start the counterattack. The meeting with Junrisha went well, huh? She got almost every academic to support us. What did you do? I explained to Junrisha what my plans were once I became a god, and she liked it? Wait, are you planning on becoming a god? Well, it's a figure of speech. Once I absorb Adina and become super powerful, I mean. Okay, you scare me sometimes. I lost academics. You didn't help me in the end, did you? I'm so sorry, I couldn't find anything. I'm a bit out of my depth with this, to be honest. Can I help you with something simpler, maybe? Absolutely. Why don't you do some harvesting of energy? I'll bring lots of it. Let's see. Oh, I found someone that could help. Okay, she'll pay you a visit. Her name is Curiel, the Sensorial Witch. She can affect perception and sensations of sentient beings, conjure hallucinations, induce synesthesia, or even grant extra senses humans don't usually have. She seems to be a bit anxious about the current climate in the Coven. I'm not sure what'll come out of this meeting, but I sent her your way anyway. You have people in mind already. Well, alright then, get to getting. Okay, I still have most of the votes. Capressa's just... I think all of the votes that Capressa had just went to Jasmine. Okay, there's none of that. I can't do that. Oh my gosh, there's nothing to do. Wait, no, sorry, I meant to go here. I feel like a light immune planet would scare me a lot. All right, let's read a story. Penelope. Your lover left you on the bright summer's day, kissing you on the cheek before sailing away. An evil to vanquish, no time for love. But to you, the hero said, please wait for me, my dove. A ring, a promise, a marriage to await. And waiting you did, respecting your fate. But you never were one to wait. You found yourself another partner. Oh, okay, that's not what I thought was going to happen. I thought we were going to go on an adventure. A country boy, an uneventful life, yet filled with joy. Of your hero, you heard stories, plays, and songs fit for dance, but you never spared them a second glance. Huh. I want another one. Unholy exorcism. When are you gonna go visit your parents again, Fanta? You thought you knew your demons. You spent your whole life exorcising them. Duke Batham, the serpent-tailed, Earl Foofer, the winged deer, Duke Murmur, who rides a griffin, Beelzebub, surrounded by flies, but you had no name for the monster inhabiting the girl in front of you, for the wheel of fire in her eyes, the pale glow emanating from her skin. She was tied to her bed, pale and still as a corpse. When she spoke, she let words fall from her mouth like pieces of glass. Ooh. Fear not, for behold, I bring you good news of great joy. She smiled a terrible smile, too white and too calm, sparkles dancing on her lips like brine. We are an angel on a holy mission to learn what it means to be human. We have chosen this girl as our host to allow us to experience the world through her. And the angel said, the girl shall now live her life in a state of perpetual bliss, mind shrouded in ecstasy, while her body wandered. A brief existence for human flesh is not made to host angels, but, oh, what a blessing, to be the living receptacle of a miracle. She did not ask for this, yet she could not hope for a better life. The girl was only 13. That's why you had to slit her throat. That's why you brought her here. That's why you told the angel to take your body instead. Ooh. That's why you are here now, in front of the Vatican Council, eyes full of fire and light coating your skin. Be not afraid, you say, but it's not really you anymore. One more. The MetaNet. The MetaNet is the largest social and neurological network in the world. It keeps you hyper-connected in the present. In exchange, your past is fading away. There is someone in the realms of the past you do not want to forget about. It seems contradictory, but you have been feeling ever so lonely. The cards in the hyper-reality tarot do not lie. He is important. You know well to trust the readings of the algorithm. There is a sacrifice to be made. All the links you have built in the network, all the people you know will be lost forever in data oblivion. Except they won't. You downloaded all the data of your years in the MetaNet, all the names and avatars and interactions and moments shared. This encyclopedia of your life online will be printed in reality, ready for you when you leave. The person you are trying to find is somewhere in the data. You met him in the online lands, but he left the MetaNet back to reality. He felt his life there was not enough. You're going to do the same, right? It feels like the correct thing to do. Sure, I need to find him. You are ready to take a look back at reality. Oops, there goes gravity. It must have been forever. Time warps in the MetaNet. You do it. You turn off your network. You remove all the systems that kept you connected from your head. The loneliness feels overwhelming in a home you had forgotten. The beam of a natural light coming through the window is unbearable. But then you see the outsiders through the window. The outsiders never adapted to the MetaNet. You watch them go about their disconnected lives. Maybe it's not so bad out there. Time starts moving at a measurable pace. You love clocks. You remember when they took them away in the MetaNet, but you don't remember much more. Days go by and you remember how to do some basic stuff to survive outside. Ooh, cooking. You gain access to memories of evenings spent learning how to prepare your mother's recipe. There's warmth you have not felt in a long time. But there is something you're forgetting. Days go by and you remember your corporal form. Hair. You gain access to memories of time spent in front of the mirror, admiring your hair, touching it. There's a sense of security you have not felt in a long time. But there is something you are forgetting. Days go by, and you remember pleasures. Nature. You gain access to memories of time spent walking through the fields and the forests near your house. There is a feeling of freedom you've not felt in a long time. But there's someone you're forgetting. It feels good out here. The MetaNet feels like a bad dream that you escaped. It comes with the realization that the MetaNet and reality are incompatible. Every day your memory of it fades. But something doesn't feel right. You do not want the MetaNet to disappear from your memory entirely. Then you remember your encyclopedia, a history book of your past self waiting to be read. You printed it before you disconnected, filled to the brim with data. Innumerable sheets sit in your printer, and that triggers a remembrance of him. You were so caught up adapting and enjoying reality that you had forgotten. His name, avatar, and your past together have to be there somewhere. But if you had forgotten, is he really that important? Do you really want to go back and look at a past that you would prefer to lose sight of? Past can stay where it is. No. It clearly meant something to us. It takes you days to put the sheets together. Their volume is colossal. The weight in your hands makes you shiver. Years of your life, minutely detailed. You wonder how you would find his name among billions of data points. You start to look at the sheets. The lack of time in the MetaNet makes it near impossible to order them chronologically. But there is something else. So much of it you have remembered or recognized when you were connected. Outside, you realize it makes nearly no sense. Days go by and you manage to piece together small timelines, tiny interactions of life spent online, some lingo you recognize, but most of it seems like an ancient language. None of the data feels like him, but you start to wonder if you would be able to recognize it now if you had it in front of you. Months later, you start to forget even what you had put together. Words and names escape you, avatars look nightmarish, the sole purpose of the task starts to slip from your memory. You don't remember him anymore. Years later, you look at the pages, scrutinizing their purpose. The Encyclopedia of Data sits in your library among fiction novels. Huh. I believe I must sleep. You are old and surrounded by 11 kids. They're all orphans from different planets that you decided to adopt. You're teaching them to play a very complex board game about witchcraft. All of them fall asleep mid-explanation, and you feel disappointed. How sad. Hey, buddy. No dice. I didn't manage to find any more opportunities for us. I'm afraid this is it. Let's focus our efforts on other fronts. Okay. I'd like you to harvest energy. Okay, and I think that's the last of what we can do there. I found it! It was there! You're a real deal. Let me know when I can visit. Well, come on over.
Come on over. Come on in.
Okay, you are the real deal. You must forgive me for my condescension. There it was, timidly spinning alone in the void, its mother planet left. Too small and insignificant to be charted or named, but a new place nonetheless. I called it Fortuna in your honor. You're incredible, Fortuna. I've never witnessed such a display of power. Thank you. I've worked with other oracles in the past to aid in our expeditions, but this is something else. See, centuries ago, I built a special orrery that continuously sweeps our charted space and mutates to depict any changes in our universe. Down to the precision of an asteroid. Your cute little house does indeed appear there. So, what the evidence points towards so far is either that the orrery is malfunctioning, or that that place you sent me to didn't exist before our meeting. But that's impossible, of course. Oof, I'm glad I played it safe with her request. I'd like to further test these capabilities of yours if you don't mind. I'm gonna have to start charging you, Minaka. This time it's something pretty straightforward. Do you know what this is? Yes. It's what was left of the Archwitch Kadamia when her coven scattered her remains. This contraption has been around in our coven for a long time. And in all those millennia, there's been little progress with solving its mystery. Oh, I'm impressed. Not many are aware of the existence of Kadamia's artifact. And you would like me to open it as a test? Oh no, that would be an unfair demand. We've been stumped by it for ages now. I'd like to find a clue as to what it is using your divination. Alright, let's look at it. I don't need anything in exchange. Curiosity is my reward. I'm gonna ask my deck to put you on the path that'll untangle this mystery. Let's take a look at this artifact's future. Focus on everything you've learned about it, on the countless hours you've spent studying it. Okay. The artifact can only be opened by the reincarnation of Archwitch Kadamia. She still hasn't been born, but you will recognize her once you meet her. Study the songbooks of the deer folk, commit to their culture, and soon enough you will be magically inspired as to how to unravel this mystery. You need to pierce through Kadamia's intellechy. A witch named Louise can weave you a key to peel off the protective layers. Oh, that's pretty cool. I think this is the most fun. Let's do this. Oh, so it's a waiting game then. Well, there's some kind of freedom in knowing you can't do anything more. It'll free up a lot of space in my mind, that's for sure. And having experienced your talents firsthand, this must be it. Finally, some progress in Kadamia's mystery. Thank you so much, Fortuna. You surpassed every expectation I had. Even more than that, you made me fall in love with immortality again. Before meeting you, I was disillusioned with this cosmos already. I felt like I had seen it all, and you tore through all that like a supernova, not only showing me new places, but magic beyond my comprehension. I'm so happy to hear that. You have my full support. I'll vouch for you in front of our sisters. I'm looking forward to the future of this coven, with you at the helm. Thank you so much. See you in Congress. Good luck with the race. Oh, thanks. Capressa's been moving. I don't know if she's calling in some favors or what, but the old guard has suddenly decided to support her. We should do something about it. Who's that? No luck. I didn't manage to find any more opportunities for us. That's okay. Alright. Novices are still on my side. Producers, less on my side. Warriors, as expected. Explorers will soon, I think, all be on my side. Academics, I could get some more. And oracles. So producers and academics and oracles. Let's do producers. Producers. I don't know. I think I've already sent her to do this before, so I'm not sure what it's going to end up looking like after. Let's see. Can I make any cards? Although, wait. Let's, hold on. Oh, that's right. I want to meet this witch. I've met all the witches! Hi, welcome. This place is so cool. Thanks. I wouldn't mind being imprisoned here. Oh, sorry. Right off the bat, I'm big mouth ruining everything. It's alright. It's my personal curse, always making things awkward. Really, don't worry. I'm awkward in my own way, too. Okay. But let me tell you, you wouldn't like spending 200 years here. I'm so sick of these walls. Oh, I know. Let me make up for it. What are you doing? Oh. Where did everything go? Don't worry, everything's still in its place. I just altered our senses. Whoa, I love this. I wish I could do this. It would have made being exiled so much easier to bear. Funny you mention that, because I came to see you precisely to discuss my talents. What's the matter? Well, sensorial magic makes a great party trick, but beyond that, I feel pretty useless. No, it's super cool. Shut up. But cool doesn't earn you much respect in this community, and I understand why. I mean, I can't affect reality in any way. After several centuries, I've come to terms with it, really, but from time to time, imposter syndrome kicks in. What? Is that a thing witches can feel? Like, I mean, you're a witch, you're immortal, and you can fly across outer space. There's no doubt about you being a witch. Yeah, but you know what I mean. I'm a one-trick pony, and that trick isn't really going to have any impact on the cosmos. Literally. I don't see it like that, but I can't possibly understand. You're the one who's been struggling with this for centuries. No need to pity me, though. I mean, I have pretty good life, magical frustrations aside. Oh, not at all. From my perspective, your powers are incredible. Haha, thank you. What about you? How do you feel about your powers? You're an oracle, right? I'm pretty comfortable with them. I wish it was something more spectacular. Too much responsibility. I'm gonna say I'm pretty comfortable. I just met this person. I'm not gonna talk about my discomforts. Which is not me saying that they shouldn't, just to know that I'm not going to. Oh yeah? Yeah, I mean, I was into divination even before I ascended. It's second nature to me. That's so cool. I wish I could feel so in sync with my talents. Actually, I came to see you about that. I've heard wonders about your new deck, so I wanted to ask you to help me find a way to make myself useful. It'll be my pleasure. What do you have in mind exactly? Well, I want to find a way to make an impact on the future of the Coven. Like, I can't physically alter anything, but can my illusions help our sisters in a substantial way in these times of change? I understand. Focus on your fondest memory of experiencing your powers while I shuffle my deck. Boop-a-doop-boo-boo. Oh, good. I was like, oh no. But look, it's a heart. This can't be bad, right? Surely it's great. Make everyone envision what a more powerful version of themselves would look like. Take our sisters' minds off the race. Help them relax. Yeah. Oh, what do you mean? Like sensorial TV to chill to? What? What's that? It's what your reading inspired in me. Like, create a sensorial realm for witches to connect to with their minds and forget about the cosmos for a while. That does sound cool. Yeah? Do you think it's a good idea? Absolutely. I see myself using it for sure. Alright, I'm gonna set up something along those lines then. Thank you. Well, there you have it. That's it? Easy as that? Yep, I'm sorry there aren't any fireworks or anything. No, I mean, I'm very impressed. I love how straightforward it is. Plus, the art on the card is super cool. I'd love to see more of them. I may become a regular. You're very welcome to come back anytime you want. Yay! I'm gonna head out now. I'm eager to start exploring this new purpose the cards have shown me. Go get them. Thanks. Okay, goodbye. Oh, is everyone coming back? Oh, almost everyone. Alright. I hope this works. I extracted this energy from my peppers. Nice. Hey, went for a trip inside a star and got this out for you. Will you make more cards with this? You bet I will. Okay, there's only 1 day left. Alright, I don't know if you're gonna find anything, but... let's see. Hold on. Okay, novices are on my side. Producers are not. Warriors are not. Explorers will be better on my side soon. Academics. Oracles. Why don't you go talk to oracles? Oh, exciting. I'll go and spread the good word. Absolutely. Although, there's only 1 day left, so I don't actually know how possible it is for them to do this, but oh. Hi, Chilo! Alright, let's make something. Let's make something. Let's see. Let's do this one. Sure. And then let's mix it with... not fire. Let's mix it with this. Alright, let's see. What do I got for visuals here? Okay. Let's move, oops, let's move some things around. Okay. What if I move it like in the back? And like, that's just something that gets made. Bam. Well, maybe it has to be a little bit higher. Why does it feel like it's smaller? Shush, shush, shush. Background. That might be a little bit big. They're giving orders. Oh wait, hold on. I want to flip this. And put it, oops. And put it in your hand. Come on. Now, do I need to put this in the background? Maybe. And then make you really small. You a little bit bigger. Maybe you'll just be at the end. Okay, let's add some. Make that a little bit smaller. Okay, and then let's duplicate that. Put you in the back. And then also, you're gonna have so many arms. I don't know what my thing with arms is, but it's great. Let's see. Oh, where did it go? Oh, there it is. Ah, 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 ah. Okay, put it in the back. Duplicate. I'm messing it up already. Put it in the back. And let's see, I've used this one, so let's use it again. Beta. And then in the back, duplicate, flip. In the back. And then some littleish, less flippy roundy ones. Yeah, put it in the back, duplicate. This game is so fun, but it's so quiet right now. There's no sounds. Kind of freaky. I don't think I like that. Oops. You go away. Okay, and then let's duplicate another one of you. You know what? Let's duplicate another one. But you can be in the back. Yeah. And then this is the pile of pots. And the pile of empty bottles. Wait, let's duplicate that. Okay. Yeah. And then this is... How much smaller can I make this? I want it to like be right here, but I want it to be in the... Ah, boo. Ah, boo. Sure, that's good enough. That's good enough. I still don't know what that is. Alright. This looks kind of silly. What? They don't mean anything? Unbelievable. The Goldsmith. Alliance supports success, happiness, indifference, stagnation. Not ideal. Okay, I think I can make 2 more cards total. Let's use this one. With you. Add a little bit of fire. Alright. Conflict, challenge, adversity, renewal. Took a lot of water. Water was one of the things that was okay to have those things mixed up with, right? Maybe? I don't know. Why is everything... Oh, wait. This is not the one that I thought that I was doing. Or is it? I don't know. Everything is fire. Let's just do this one. Alright. Let's see. You can be... over here. Oh, wait. Play me a song, you're the piano man. Play me a song tonight. 'Cause we're all in the mood for a melody. And you've got us feeling alright. Da 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 da. Here, that can go on the wall. Wait, this can go in the middle. And then that can go on that side, and then that can go on that side. And then whatever that is can go on that side, and then that can go on that side. We'll flip it. Beautiful. And then over here we'll have pot, where we'll become suddenly really good at flower arrangements. Wait, I can just go like this and then flip. Oh, no, 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 no. Flip, duplicate, and then flip. That one can go in the back. And then I'm going to do another one, and that can also go in the back. Yeah, and then this has to go in the front. Okay, this might need to be a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. There we go. Beautiful! Look! We've made magic! What if I put like a tiny little itty bitty baby one? Oh, I turned it upside down. Okay. And then I just put... Oh, hold on. This is way too big. Nope, I'm moving the wrong thing. Okay, duplicate, flipperoonies. Okay. This leaf is way too big. And then you can go in the back. Oh, well, not that far back. Even further back. Oh, this has to go to the front. There we go. Oh, it's beautiful. What I would say if that was true. Well, that's can I have this? Can I? You know what? There we go. You know what? That feels like enough. That feels like a good amount of doing. Wait. It's on here. Alright. Don't be the boss. Mercy, wellness, guardian, ego, yearning, passion, happiness. Okay. It's ugly, but it's not bad. Okay, I can make one more card. Which of these places? Let's make one in space. No, not you. Yes, you. Space things. Let's make ghosts. Oh, I could just make this whole background just red. Alright. Oh, I didn't realize that that was not attached. Well, this is awkward. Let's make you smaller. And you will have a moth head. No real face. Alright. Here's your torch, so that you may see what you're looking for. Should be on top, though. Hi, Pee-Pee! Good morning! Good morning, Pee-Pee! Ooh, and this will be in your other hand. Yeah. Oh, you have to be on top. There we go. Well, this needs to be on top, but this has to be on top more. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And these are your little buddies. Whee! Oh, I'm trying to, there we go. Alright. Wrong thing. I think I moved it back where it needed to be. I don't know. And then scary woos. Hello. Welcome. Hold on. Welcome to our planet. Welcome. We welcome you. We love visitors. It's so nice for you to visit us. Hold on. Let's go a little bit more over, a little bit up. There we go. I think I like that. Hold on, but I want this to be down here more. Is that what they sound like? Yeah. Exactly like that. Oh, I didn't even grab those. Wait. Go back. Disintegration? Deception, the unknown, rejection, bad omen, change, rebirth. This is not a good card. I think this is a bad card. I think we... I think we should destroy the card. Your team is ahead by the end of the political campaign. We did everything we could. We are the favorite in the polls, so things are looking good for us. Great job. But let's not count our chickens yet. In a couple of days, the whole Sisterhood will get together at the House of Cosmic Providence. There, every party will get to debate our coven's future. Not only that, but every sister also has the right to speak and will be able to express their hopes and concerns. Pretty much anything can happen there. Have you ever been to the House of Cosmic Providence? I've only seen it from outside, and it's pretty intimidating. I've been inside for some dealings, but never for an official assembly of the Sisterhood. I'm nervous, too. The thing is that inside its main hall, time holds still, so the debate can go on for hours, days, or years if necessary. Oh no. The rule is that no vote shall be cast until every sister has a chance to say their piece. Then, after everything's said and done, we will all vote, and the House of Cosmic Providence will release its hold on time so fate can unfold normally. We've come this far, so we might as well do the whole dance. Campaigning is now banned until the assembly, so take some time off, enjoy a bubble bath, or whatever it is you do to blow off steam. For me, it's going to be wine and sex fairies. Patrice, again, too much information. Shut up. Congratulations on getting to the finish line. Let's meet at the door of the House of Cosmic Providence in a couple of days. I made it to chapter 7! Oh, is this us before I get sent to jail? Come on, this one is super easy. What is she doing? Some clue, maybe? This character's legendary. They're known for never giving up. Never gonna give you up. Alright, I think you're... Wile E. Coyote. What? No, who's that? I know. What's the name of that famous Earthling? Ah, yes, Lady Gaga. What? Lady Gaga? Who's that? A pop star from the 2100s, I think. I don't know. She's the only historical figure I know from Earth. Okay, we're from completely different worlds and eras. This wasn't a good idea. But Fortuna, you should know this character. Tell me already. There's no way I can guess it. Ahab? Ahab? Yes, from Moby Dick. Look at me, with a harpoon and everything. Oh my goodness. That's impossible. I didn't even know what the main character of Moby Dick was called. Oh, that's interesting. No? Bah. Forget it. The magic brownies should be ready to eat anyway. Up for some tea and some smiles? Alright, I'm ready, ma'am. Oof, you shouldn't make them so delicious. I always end up having one too many. And they pair with the tea so well. I'm gonna want a literal ton to take out later. I figured as much. I already prepared a survival kit for you. I'll help you carry it to your asteroid later. Much appreciated. Hey, Fortuna, how come you never got a familiar? It's so lame every time you write to just get, like, an envelope with a message. One of the best parts of witch correspondence is getting to pet each other's familiars. I've always wanted to bring that up too, yes. I don't know. I have serious trouble with commitment. Like, that's a living being, and I need to think about feeding them and taking care of them. But now that you're going to be exiled for a millennium, wouldn't it be good to keep you company? We don't need to talk about this if you don't want to. No, it's alright. I guess I wouldn't want to keep any sentient being in prison with me just so that I don't feel alone. Fair point. You've always been so empathetic. I don't think empathy is what's going on here. I'd say it's the opposite. How egotistical and self-centered I am. Hey, where's that coming from? I'm not looking for pity. I accepted it so long ago. Don't worry. Fortuna. Hey, I know. If you had to get a familiar, what would you like it to be? Definitely a cat, a super intelligent crow. I'd like it eerie, like a sentient eye. Something weird, like a chocolate golem. A crow. Oh, I never would have guessed. Why super intelligent, though? Because all crows are super intelligent, duh. I imagine its wings with eye patterns like a moth's wing. Ooh, that's super cool. Whoa, I'm totally seeing it, yeah. Where am I gonna find a specimen like that? I'll keep an eye out in case I can get you one for when you come out of exile. I feel bad capturing something so beautiful, though. But I'll look for A familiar when I'm free, I promise. Cool. Friends, my brownies are kicking in, and they're making me feel like philosophy. Oh no. Oh yes. Cheese and crackers. Hi, Ash. Here we go. Listen, have you ever considered why men can't become witches? Because men have too much privilege. It's because of our superior emotional intelligence. Maybe it's a biological thing. Because the cosmos is unfair. Because men have too much privilege. Here, here. Nah, it's not that. My planet is matriarchal, but not a single man has ascended to become a witch. Because men are the freaking worst then. Jeez, I will never understand how men got to be so awful on your home planet. Jasmine comes from the 19th century. From what I know, that was freaking nightmarish. Women didn't even have the right to vote. Ha! And that was just a symptom of how much they saw us as inferior. You sure you don't want us to invade your planet and institute a matriarchy? Let's do it. No, we're on a path in human society. Well, they're on a path. It's not our fight anymore. Slowly but surely, women are turning it around. My offer still stands if you ever want it less slowly and more surely. Oh yeah, nice. Really nice. Are you high, Jasmine? Yep, aren't you? Yes. Let's dance. This is amazing. Ooh, Jasmine, have you been learning new moves? Yes. Woohoo! Should we put some music on? There's music already. The plants are singing. Oh, sure. I'm going to miss you so much. Aww. Fortuna, I love you. I love you too. I love you so much. Hang in there, 40. What did you just call me? Ah, finally alone. Yeah, it's been too much having so many people in here all of a sudden. Yes. Plus, I missed you. You missed me? I never left. I miss talking to you, just the two of us. Aww, you're such a softie. I don't want to be toxic and hoard you all for myself or anything, but I was so jealous of all those witches visiting you while I had to remain hidden. Okay, what's going on? Why are you getting this cloying? The end is near. What end? You will soon hate me. Why? What are you going to do? Activate the fire seal. You swore to sacrifice your whole coven. This whole race may have been pointless to begin with. True. I knew the moment to pay would come sooner or later. I intend to pay. I won't hate you. There's no way around this? Heh. We'll see about that. I've been through this too many times. It's only natural to want to rebel against the one who's taking something precious from you. I don't think I will ever hate you, though, no matter how much you loathe me. You really are special, Fortuna. I will treasure our time together, no matter what happens. I'm happy I met you, despite everything. Hate me or not, you're going to get what you wanted. Tomorrow you will leave this asteroid at last. How are you feeling? Scared. I'm not sure if I'm ready. Excited to return to society at last. I feel sad. Oh? It doesn't make any sense. I know. All this time I've been longing for freedom, and when I'm about to reach it, I feel sad. Haven't you ever felt sad after achieving something it took you so much to accomplish? Sorry, can't relate. We behemoths don't achieve, we just make things happen. Of course you do. I don't know, Abramar. My only hope is to gather enough strength to build a life I can enjoy from this point onwards. Whatever the case, I sincerely hope you enjoy the rest of your existence to the fullest. Thank you. And speaking of enjoying ourselves, this is probably our last night together on this asteroid. You're not coming back to this life, so make all the cards you want, enjoy some books, lay in bed, and when you're ready, let me know. And I'll let you ride my back to the house of cosmic What? I'm getting to ride you like a cosmic shrimp? What? You didn't just call me a shrimp. Sorry. I've been thinking about it since the moment I first saw you. Yep, that tail. Like this looks very shrimpy. I've heard lobster before, but shrimp? Come on, show some respect. Sorry. Oh, magnificent lobster. Shut the front door. Take your time, and I'll fly you to Congress. Aye, aye. Hey, who's this? To all our sisters, the house. Oh, what is sparkling over here? Stop it. Oh. Hold on. I want to get rid of the card that I just made. This one. I'm gonna dispel this one. It's not a good card. Alright, let's go make a new card. Alright, let's see. Which one of these do I want to use? Like, this might be fine. And it might just be the cards that I chose in conjunction, you know? That sounds terrible. This could be helpful. Oh, I don't have enough energy for it. No, I don't want that one. I feel like... Oh. Let's use this one. And then this one. It's just straight up fire. Wait. Oh, I don't have enough fire. I don't have any fire left. Okay, I can have cape. Or I can have the hammer. So either the cape or the hammer. So either we're using these energies or this. This gives us a little more variety. Let's go with this one. Alright, where shall we be? Ooh, look at that. That's pretty cool. We can do that. We can have something between here. Let's do... It's so hard to get this accurate, like, spot on. I don't think it's possible. Okay. Schmaler. Okay, this is as small as I can make it. Duplicate. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Duplicate. Duplicate. Oh, this needs to go up front. Ah, biscuits. I wanted this to be... Maybe I can make it... I'll put that there for now. Here, fire needs to go over there for now. Okay, can I get this to fit? Oops. That's what you're wearing. Kind of. Wait, what if I do this? Duplicate. Put it in the back. Ooh, wait, let's go a little higher. That's pretty cool. Oh, hold on. I gotta move it out a little bit. Ooh, whoosh. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that might fit on this a little bit better. Okay, and then a blindfold on the other one. Alright. Let's put some fire Fireball. Am I a bad person? Should I feel bad? Oops, that's not what I meant to do, but that's okay. And then these little tiny ones like these. Oops. You're not actually lighting them on fire, it's fine. Thank you. Okay, can I... Oh, I can't duplicate that. I mean, I think I can, but... I'd have to move a lot of things around. So to save myself... time... I can also make the sun have a blindfold. Look away, sun. Wait. Look away, sun. Stare not at what your flames do. Huh? Oh, it's break time. My bad. And you can find out what this card looks like after the break. Hi. Welcome back from the break.
Burn, burn, burn!
Judgment, test, support, success, justice, rivalry, tragedy, alliance, leadership, purpose. That's actually not a terrible card. Overflowing with hate and regret, the quicksand taints its visitors, setting what scares you on fire. Validation through peer pressure. Ooh. The astronaut's pith cloth stimulates purpose and discovery. This doesn't sound good, but this sounds pretty okay. I really like the blindfold on the sun, just the cherry on top. Thank you. Can I make another card? Oh, I can. Well, no, I can't. I don't have enough energy. Oh. Biscuits. Oh, hold on, hold on. We might be able to get more energy if we read a story. Hyper reality readings. A human is back at their workplace. They look at the screen for hours. The algorithm is not enough. The readings have been failing. The machine needs human insights in order to be accurate. The hyper-reality tarot needs the magic of emotional perception. It's just another day at work, providing the sorcery of providence and guidance to those who seek it. The cases start coming in for the human algorithm team, and you, the hand of destiny, luck, or magic. Case 0015997. They are a young professional who doesn't know how to further their career. The case asks the tarot if they should leave their current employer or stay. The algorithm always makes its reading first. It takes nanoseconds to analyze the case's evidence. It suggests the temperance card: balance, purpose, patience. It has found data to suggest they should stay at their current place of work. It has looked into their data, consisting of pictures and endless lines of conversation. They have a family to feed and a precarious economic situation. Then it's the human's turn. He wants to challenge that. The tarot algorithm is widely trusted to analyze objective data, but not emotional data. The human looks into their file for emotional cues, the choice of words in their conversations. The human finds search data every night at about 4 a.m. Case 0015997 can't sleep, looking desperately for another job. The human suggests death, upright, change. The algorithm is programmed to trust you. The human believes you are just a higher power who chooses the right answers. Quit and look for change. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. A soft hum in the head of case 0015997. The tarot reading is suggesting the opposite of what they had thought. The decision had been made before the reading. You will never know what happened in the end anyway. Case 0015998. He is a retired man of advanced age who feels like his past self is trying to communicate with him through the reflections in the windows in his house. The case asks the tarot if he should cover the windows and forget about it or open them to let him in. The algorithm suggests the Hangman card, reversed, exploring his dark thoughts. He has found data to suggest he should open the windows. The case owns various tomes about dark arts and has searched the net for rituals to summon otherworldly beings. The human challenges that again. He would be shocked the algorithm is suggesting such a thing if he hadn't seen it working for years. The human looks into the man's file for emotional cues, the choice of words, and his conversations. He finds none, as the man has no conversations. There is only evidence to support the algorithm's thesis, but the human will not agree. Instead, the human suggests judgment, upright. The man should reflect upon himself, his past, and his decisions. He should realize he is lonely and unwell, and maybe then act to transform his reality. And he should definitely keep the windows closed. Once again, you are overseeing hand and the hand of luck, perhaps the hand of providence. Open the window. Open the window. Oh. Case 0015998 stops responding after the reading. You don't know if he received the message or if he had disconnected beforehand. You will never know what happened in the end anyway. Case 0015999, a tarot reader. She asks if readings are making a change in the world. There is a perceptible trembling in her online being. You know this is a woman who is questioning her whole identity at this precise moment. The human perceives this too. The algorithm is quick and ruthless in its proposition. The card it displays is the world reversed. Accept harsh truths. No one makes a change in this world. The human secretly agrees, but approaches from a different angle. The world upright, bringing closure to this enterprise, but feeling fulfilled. You are the only one who has any power over the final display. Surrender and accept that change is not possible. Accept that change is not possible, but she should feel fulfilled. What? Leaves the readings room quietly. The algorithm does not feel. The human is relieved. He will never know what happened in the end anyway. Okay, I need some fire. Maybe I should have chose some more aggressive things. Forensic report of a revolution. In our country's recent history, there was a fascist regime that wouldn't hesitate to murder anyone that dared to speak against its values and leaders. The militia would discard their bodies in mass graves and send their severed hands to their families as a warning of the fate awaiting their resistance. The enigmatic chiromancer, Muisho developed a forensic palmistry practice that would find out how those killed had died and where they had been tossed away, so that their families could hopefully find the bodies of their loved ones and give them a proper burial. But eventually the regime's militia came storming down on the chiromancer's home and sent them to prison, claiming conspiracy against the regime. Despite these claims, Muisho's respected expertise in the field of forensic palmistry was so renowned that the police offered them a generous deal. They would be granted freedom as long as they helped the police find the terrorists that were killing key politicians in mysterious circumstances. Muisho would be handed an ornate, shoe-sized red box containing the right hand of one of the murdered politicians, and write a report with helpful information. The first box contained a hand with a strong earth energy that the chiromancer felt belonged to someone born with a deep contentment for the following orders. Muisho had... I swear that's not how you would say that. Zhou? Seen this hand on TV before, making the regime salute. Its pitiful fortune line made them chuckle the first time they saw it, so it was unforgettable. The chiromancer wrote in the report about the hand's lifeline, about the hand's sad fortune line, and how miserable it was. Talked about the hand's entire lifeline without skimping on any detail. They talked about every small line cutting it, each meaning in adversity faced and a change in the winds of fate of the deceased hand's owner. And so the report was sent to the regime. The next day, the chiromancer stuck their arm out of the prison cell in order to get the next ornate red box. And their hand fell on the floor with a heavy thud, being the only part of the chiromancer's body to ever be free again. There's one. I'll pick an... Okay, yeah, the curtain. A sudden rattling of a caravan wakes you up suddenly, and you realize that you're almost there. You feel the urge to lean out the window, but you stop yourself. You already know the village you're visiting next. You have been there dozens of times. You've spent decades touring with your theater company all over the country, obsessed with taking art to those corners the great ones never reach. But when you get to the village, the air tastes different. The facade of the dusty little houses seems strange and disconcerting. Breakfast burrito and lemon chips. Nice. Unlike on other occasions, no one comes to greet you. Something's off. Maybe the mayor knows something. You've known her for a long time, and she has always treated you as if you were family. What's the matter? It's freezing cold, isn't it? The company's costume designer asks. You sense that your people are feeling uneasy, and you try to calm them down so that the worry doesn't overtake them completely. I'm going to the town hall. I'm sure it's all right, you reply. On the way to the town hall, you come across figures absorbed in their work, who look at you in silence as you pass by. You recognize their faces from other occasions, but there is something different about them. Something that makes them unfamiliar. Absolutely no one greets you back. Worst of all, and a rather sinister detail, no one smiles. When you arrive at the town hall, you find the door to the mayor's office open. You decide to enter. She barely looks at you when she says indifferently, "What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be out on the street with the rest of the artists?" You try to ignore her disdain and inform her that you have arrived and the show will be at 9 o'clock as usual. She dismisses you with an expressionless face, and in your stomach, you start to feel the urge to make use of your gift. You hold back. Years ago, you swore to yourself that you would never use it again, that your merits would always be your own, not those of a supernatural force. And that is why you created the theater company, to show that you could make people feel good without artifice. You return to the place where you parked, and everyone is waiting with suitcases full of costumes and set pieces. You can sense their concern and worry, but you want them to be focused for tonight. Is everything okay? What's wrong? Your assistant director asks. Tell the truth, but try not to worry them. Seems that the village is not at its best, but everything will be fine. Don't worry. You acknowledge in a calming voice, trying not to upset them further. They are not entirely convinced by your words, but they trust you because you're family. Everyone goes off to prepare their roles, and you can't help but remain pensive, repeating to yourself over and over again that something is not right. It would be so easy if you used your gift. No, you shouldn't. You go back to your caravan to review your notes before rehearsing the more complicated scenes with the team. Dusk falls, and it's time for the show to begin. People from the village begin to drop by and surround the stage, choosing where to sit. Again, those worn out features, those inexpressive looks, full of emptiness. What happened to them? Should you fear for yourself and your family? Perhaps it would be better to suspend the show and leave as soon as possible from this remote corner of the world that seems to be cursed. The attendees start to get impatient, and some people on your team can't hide their fear. It's showtime, and you have to decide. Better not chance it. You should leave. Your shout is heard throughout the village, and the villagers, remain silent when they see you appear on the stage. You feel that everything is shaking inside you, but you don't want it to show. It's time for you to keep your calm. Why are you reacting like this to people who just want to make your life a little nicer through theater? You project your voice so everyone can hear you. Your question is not well received. The gray faces from the audience burst into uncontrolled screams. You feel like they want to annihilate you. The mood keeps getting more violent, and everything starts to spin. It's too much pressure, and in the blink of an eye, you could fix it and come out of it all unscathed. Your company looks at you, mute, uncomprehending, and fearing you may not leave this town. You promised yourself you wouldn't resort to this, but you use your gift. Yes. You close your eyes and all the noise fades away. You promised yourself you would never use it again, but this time you have no choice. Applause suddenly bursts into your ears, and you notice the beaming smiles of the audience watching you. For a moment, you forget about your company and greet it with delicacy, savoring what you have just earned. But that night, in your bed, something doesn't fit inside you. You think you did the right thing to protect your people, but was it really? You hardly sleep a wink. When you do get to sleep, you are invaded by nightmares. They will be with you for a long time. Alright. Hmm. Oh, not enough. Ugh. I can do this one, but we already tried to do that one before and it did not work. This also did not. Oh, I can't do anything anyway. Okay, I need more. I need more. Alright. I don't want to devour my precious collection in one sitting. I'll let it rest for a bit. Boo! Battle is most dangerous when combined with fire, but as with the other arcana, it can be directed towards multiple nature, many of them good-hearted, as opposed to what one would expect from battle. After a battle, there is always an aftermath, so battle could be summarized as the turmoil that precedes a new state of the universe. The clash of wills, the potential of every piece on the board, the beauty and violence. When infused with energy, this quality of arcana varies intensely. Hereby I present a detailed list of potential states of battle. Battle in air, leadership, purpose, command. Battle in water, courage, resilience, vigor. Battle in earth, alliance, approval, reinforcement. Battle in fire, rivalry, war, tragedy. Different elements focus on different elements of battle. Battle can surely entice war and conflict, but also locate support or reinforce leadership. Maybe I can. We got a day for when we make the move upstairs. Unfortunately, that means we have a day to expect when the work we will have increases by 70%. Woo. Wait, are these the same thing? They are the same thing. Okay, maybe I can do this if I do... No, because then I have no... Because I need yellow. Yellow and red are all I have left. Can I read now? Ugh. Oh. Okay, so we've done all of this. We've done all of this. And we're not allowed to read anymore. If I sleep, do you think that's okay? You're wearing the most beautiful dress made of black skulls and lilies. You attend an award ceremony that celebrates the best students of the occult. You're nominated in every category, but you don't win a single award. You meet a beautiful waitress and have sex backstage. Where is Rev? Rev, look, it's more than smooching. Ta-da! Can I read? Okay. That's not fair. That's not fair. Okay, I can't make anything because I need more fire. And I don't think that breaking something is going to end up helping me. "12-hour days? Ugh. 10 hours is still a really long time. Okay, there's this option, this option, this option, and that's it. Fine, let's go. Ooh, look at our lobster adventure. Hey, look, multiple arms. Are you nervous? Yes. Why? I'm about to meet dozens of witches all at once. Do you care about what others think of you? Yes. Don't you? I'd like to say that I don't care about what anyone thinks about me. And after having lived through many universes, it's mostly true, but from time to time I find someone that I do care about what they think. Are you talking about me? Yes. In fact, I was listening in when you were talking with Eugenia about me. Of course you were. I like him very much. I owe him my life. Okay, listen here, you punk. Oh, I wish I had lacrimal glands to tear up. Shut up. I'm sorry, but I'm being serious. Hearing you say that made me so happy that it made me wish I could cry. Habramar, listen. I never got to thank you properly. There's no need to, really. It's all been you this whole time. No, I want to do it. You've done so much for me these past few months. I was lost. I was beyond saving. I summoned you as a last resort, and what you've given me is... It's not just a new deck and getting to leave my house. You brought me back to life. Challenging me, teaching me, making me laugh, listening to me. Thank you, Abramar. Thank you so much. I love you. Look, Rev, it's not smooching, but we're hugging. Look at that. That's back to back. I love you too. Oh, we've committed our love to each other. But you really shouldn't. I appreciate what you're saying. I really do. But I'm not doing all of this for free. Soon I'll reap something very important from you. I don't care. Right now, right here, I love you. And I'm thankful. I may hate you in the future. Hell, I may even betray you. I don't really know how I'm going to react once the fire seal activates. But in this specific moment, alone among the stars, I love you. Thank you. Look, there it is. The House of Cosmic Providence. Moment of truth. Let's see what the cards led us to. Hey, do you think that I destroyed everything? The wheel. Everything that is about to happen. Everything that will occur. None of it is your fault. But all of it is your responsibility. And that is true for every given moment of your life. And that is true for every single witch in this cosmos. That is fate. My corpse is without will, but my body stands proud of the coven assembled here today. 100 voices to decide the fate of our sisterhood. 100 voices to steer this universe. Your power is enormous, and it will continue to grow. The House of Cosmic Providence will hold time still for us. Not a single galaxy will dare spin until our coven has a new leader. Now pour your voices into the chalice and build the future upon my corpse. You freak. Surrounding me, around the chalice of undying legacy, we have the candidates. Capressa, the historian, Dahlia, the daggersmith, Jasmine, the gardener, Fortuna, the soothsayer. Ugh, I'm so cool. We will soon hear our sisters' opening speeches, but first let's conjure the vote intention for all to gauge the progress of this debate. Ooh, this is actually really neat. And remember, in the House of Cosmic Providence, everyone is welcome to talk at any given moment, for we are all equal in discussing the fate of our sisterhood. Now, my body shall remain silent for the rest of the debate. I give the floor to the eldest of the candidates, Capressa. Who did we intercourse? Some random person backstage in a dream. Oh, a waitress, thank you. Thank you, Adana. I am aware that many of you are eager to leave behind the coven culture established by our former leader. What I bring you here today is not a political pamphlet, but a plea. I have lived through and recall every era of this coven. That gives me the perspective and the confidence to assure you that our sisterhood has never been more prosperous than in Adina's time. I implore you, we must give Adina's system a chance, experience where it takes us. I know for a fact that this was just the beginning of what Adina had planned for us. But she's barely saying anything, and these people are, like, fluctuating. Her vision, the projection of her rules and system, was destined to make us the most powerful coven that's ever existed. That's why my program plans to keep her design intact, with myself as a warden of its prosperity. Having said that, I am genuinely interested in hearing all about the alternatives our sisters have devised for our coven. And I'd like to give the floor to our youngest. Fortuna, if you please. Alright, Fortuna, moment of truth. I'll be by your side the whole time. It's my role to offer you counsel throughout the debate. Right now, I'd say you should focus more on setting a tone than getting into any specific point. You've got this. Thank you, Pat. Okay, how should I open? Humble and conciliatory, ambitious and confident, authoritative and relentless. Let's start humble and conciliatory. My mouth. Which of my status is humbled by being able to speak here today before all of you. I am lucky to not only get to showcase my ideas for our sisterhood, but to debate them with my elders. I implore you to have patience and understanding. It's not working. I should swim against the vibe I sealed with Abramar for my air energies. Come on, you should stay true to yourself. But let's push forward. Now sell what's truly important. An worker should be the helm. We should build a caring and benevolent color and sell the super leader ideal. I'll eat Adina. This feels really big to jump into. I think this one, maybe. We must count ourselves lucky. We're living a change of leadership that is not only fueled by greed or power struggles. That is not fueled. I'm so happy to see that every candidate is fighting for the ideal vision of the sisterhood. I studied every program carefully, and all of them are rooted in love and respect for our sisters. I'm truly, truly happy. My mind is at ease. This coven will prosper no matter what. That's why I want to put the focus on the differentiate element, which is not the program, but the person. We can choose to be led by a daggersmith, a gardener, a historian, or a fortune teller. I am someone who has an intimate relationship with the future. Leading is about taking a community towards the future. Leading is about building that future. And, ask any of your sisters, I have never been wrong. I engage with the future with heightened, unprecedented awareness. I am the only one with enough mastery over her talents to guarantee you with 100% accuracy that I can deliver the vision I'm presenting to you. I already built the gate, you just need to decide to enter it with me. Whoa. Adina's like, shut up, we're moving to a new candidate. You said you weren't going to talk anymore. That was such a big boost. That was a lot of people moving from these two especially. Dahlia, offer your opening statement. Listen to me, everyone. I have a clear vision for this coven. Community, sisterhood, solidarity, support, diversity, all which is equal. And there's one crucial aspect to making this vision happen. Horizontalism! Our community is not so big that we should put our fate in the hands of just a few. The opinion of every single witch should bear the same weight. The referendum system we want to implement will make sure that not a single choice is made to the detriment of the community ever again. I'm so sorry, Onaga. No more impositions like the obnoxious quarterly controls. No more excessive punishments. We must reclaim this coven for ourselves. I must speak. Oh. I'm sorry to disrupt such a critical moment for your coven, but it's imperative that I bring the concerns of the Arbitrage Office before all of you. As you know, we recently had to deal with one of your sisters, Greta, who had formed a pact with a behemoth. We managed to imprison the being who had fused themselves with Greta's body, and after several intense submission spells, we managed to extract some worrying information from them. The Arbitrage Office has grounds to believe there is yet another practitioner of the forbidden among you. That can't be possible. I'm sorry. We're convinced there is a behemoth meddling with these elections. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're also pretty certain as to who is responsible, but we'd like to extend the courtesy for that witch to honorably surrender herself, or to any of you to do the right thing and expose her before the whole coven. If not, I'll be forced to bring the prime suspects in with me for a less amicable interrogation process. This is not acceptable. The sanctity of this Congress must not be interrupted by an external party. I'm afraid there's no alternative. We can't risk a behemoth user becoming the next leader of this coven. It may be too late then. Very well. Sisters, we shall comply with the magical pact. Confess now, witch, or bring your whole coven down with you. Remain silent. That's not what I thought was gonna happen! Well, I did foretell that I was gonna ruin this coven. Ah, it hurts. Make it stop. What's going on? Somebody help me. What the heck is going on? They're trapped in a ball of fire. We need to save them. Is this the end of our coven? Fortuna, do something. Me? Yes. Dahlia, calm down. What can Fortuna possibly do about this? No. Dahlia's gut is right, as always. Let me collect my thoughts for a second. I'm going to use my cards to make sense of what is going on here. If we understand why this is happening, we may be able to do something about it. Everyone focus on the coven. Project your feelings towards our sisterhood into my deck. Destruction. Alright. Guide, discovery, introspection, temptation, yearning, passion. Okay. Jinrisha is trying to turn us all into power. She scribbled her formulas upon every column to turn Congress into an instrument for magical synthesis. Capressa, unable to process the death of Adina, is determined to end the coven to keep the work of our leader from being corrupted. Ooh. Capressa, you sick freak. She has brought down the House of Cosmic Providence to burn us all inside. Since time can't flow until we reach a decision as to who will become the next leader, our sisters are doomed to burn eternally. We must come to an agreement to free them. Capressa, what's the meaning of this? This sisterhood is meaningless without Adina. I've seen too many leaders come and go, and none of them achieved the perfection that Adina did. The times ahead are dark. There's no witch alive who can manage what Adina's built. We are too powerful. We should all be scattered throughout the cosmos to let future covens form anew. It's time to reset our community. I can't believe it. Why did you do this, Capressa? No use fretting about it. Yeah, definitely not my fault that Capressa decided to do this. Absolutely not. We should focus on freeing our sisters. We'll deal with Capressa later. I can't stand this anymore. Someone kill me. Get us out of here. Okay everyone, vote for me. Picture me as your leader. Let's dispel the flames. Hey, not so fast. This is just too important. It can't end like this. We must decide swiftly, but we must also decide wisely. What do you propose then? Hey gang, this is simple. You cut through all the BS and sort everything out in front of the Sisterhood. Ha! I'm all for that F Congress ceremony. This is highly unorthodox, but so is the situation. You thought we had a behemoth? We do! However, this is happening because she can't handle the fact that the previous leader died. I agree to a straightforward conversation. Very well, I'll begin. I'm going to be completely transparent since time is of the essence. You must all choose me as your leader, and the reasons are quite simple. You may or may not like my program, but even if you think it has room for improvement, it's the best option we've got right now. Dahlia's program is completely unrealistic and naive. Don't be swayed by her idealism. We can't function on charisma. Hey! Shut up, let me talk. Then, Fortuna, come on. We shouldn't even bother examining her program. She's been exiled for 200 years. That's a weird low blow. She's completely oblivious as to the current reality of our coven. Ha, you wish for eyes. Oof. Bring it down a notch, Patrice. Ha, incredible. And Capressa, for the sake of haste, can we stop pretending she's relevant? Whoa. Your discourse is riddled with fallacies, young witch. Open your eyes. I'm the most sensible option. Acknowledge it and we can stop this madness. I'm not gonna acknowledge crap. What kind of arguments are those? You're just tapping into our sister's fear for a quick and easy win. Dahlia has a point there. Right now it's easy to justify a conservative stance because we're in the middle of a catastrophe. But this moment is too important. It may define the coming millennium. We mustn't cast our votes from a place of fear. What we what we need right now is not strength. Ambition. What do we want to achieve? We're not just here to survive. We left that behind when we transcended mortality. Envision your ideal coven and cast your vote accordingly. That is so true. Thanks for reminding me what we're here for, Fortuna. Let's devour Adina, not to survive, but to take hold of the reins of our fate. Ha! You're taking for granted that our sisters want is power. I see an ideal coven is one built on trust, a community that is diverse and welcoming. You say that as if you're implying my program isn't built on trust. A community that aims to be welcoming must first be stable. My ambition is to create a prosperous coven to guide and protect old and future witches alike. We can do exactly that without the need to hoard all that power. What are you doing? Decide already! Make it stop! Fight each other for all I care. Girls, you're not doing a great job of cutting through all the BS. It's starting to feel like the opposite. You're friends, aren't you? Come to an agreement and offer our suffering sisters a way out already. That's easier said than done. None of us wants to relinquish her view. And not because we're power hungry exactly. It moves me, the certainty of how wholeheartedly we all love our coven, that we can't simply leave its future up to chance. How about we change our approach? Each of us says who she'd rather have as a leader, not including herself. A duel. May the most powerful lead. Reveal dirt. This is all pointless. I already saw the winner in my cards. Maybe this one. Okay. What'll be the point? We've been at each other's throats for the whole campaign. Let's change gears and discuss our virtues. I like it. I can respect that. I don't really see the point, but I'll do anything to break this impasse. Oh yeah? I guess your case is easy. You would vote for me, right? My program is the most similar to yours. I guess so. Not that I'm passionate about it. You are simply the candidate I would distrust the least with our coven's traditions. That's flattering. A point for me nonetheless. I'm starting to feel like this wasn't a good idea. Who would you vote for, Dahlia? I'm sorry, Jazz, but I'd go with Fortuna. Don't worry, I choose Fortuna too, to be frank. Wait, you tricked us into saying that you're our favorite candidate. No, I swear. I wanted to know your genuine opinion. I'm humbled you both would have me as the next leader. Well, it doesn't matter if it was a trick or not, Jasmine. It is what it is. We both chose her. That's true. Who's your favorite candidate, though, Fortuna? Not Capressa, that's for sure. Yeah, no. Who? Dahlia. I don't like Jasmine's. Alright, thank you. Of course you do. What do we do now? Ugh. There must be something that we can do to break out of this loop. Do I point out that it's pointless? A duel? May the most powerful lead? I don't want to reveal dirt. I feel like that's going to backfire. But I also feel like this is going to backfire. A duel. May the most powerful lead. Now we're talking. Here I am. Fight me all at the same time. This is barbaric, and by no measure a way to gauge the aptitude of the leader. A duel? Have you lost your mind, Fortuna? I don't know. I'm really desperate at this point. I can't bear hearing all those screams. That doesn't mean we're going to fight each other, please. I've always wanted to duke it out with you two someday. Might as well do it in front of this epic scene. No, I refuse. Not now. Not ever. That was a bad idea. I'm sorry. Ah! I can't take it. I don't care who leads anymore. We're not getting anywhere. This is all pointless. We're fighting about who's going to rule over the ashes of our sisters. Ah, crap, Fortuna. Why did you have to predict the fall of our coven? This is all your fault. My fault? That's more accurate than you think. What? Did you... Not long ago, I discovered that my powers aren't really fortune-telling. That what I do with my cards is not reading the future, but writing it. Writing it? I have the power to alter the past, and the future. The past, too? How does that work? Well... I don't think it's the time to get into that, but the thing is that you're right to blame me. I wrote the destruction of the coven. I caused it. That's not possible. Adina was aware of my true talents. That's why she sent me to exile and deprived me of my deck. Why, Fortuna? Why did you do this? Our sisterhood was far from perfect, but it was worth fighting for. We could have turned this into something really beautiful. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jasmine, I already knew, was trying to villainize me, but clearly I didn't know I could do this. Ugh. It doesn't matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter? Why did you keep hiding something so important all this time? And even with all of that, you're trying to become the next leader? Why? For what? What's your end game here? Because I can't accept it. I've been in denial all this time. I want to fix everything. I can fix it. Even if it's from the ashes of everything we know, I want to rebuild. I want to pursue a better future. Don't you dare play the hero now. You've doomed us all. You know what? I'm not sorry. I'm gonna say it. I don't care that you broke your elbow. The nerve! The nerve! Me? The nerve of you! Oh my goodness! You don't deserve to become our leader. You don't even deserve to run. After all these years away, you come back and mess everything up? What do you mean? We were better off without you. Adina was right to send you to exile. Screw this. I'm gonna make things right. I'll find a way out for our doomed sisters, and I will write a future for us three, and screw it. Since we're at it, I'm gonna rewrite how magic works in this universe so we don't have to suffer through stuff like this again. Watch this. I'm gonna burn everything. Mercy, wellness, guardian, ego, yearning, passion, happiness. Fortuna, are you listening? Look into their souls. The fragrance of the last flowers channel love and lust. Flower language is a shortcut for the deepest conversations. The tower shield brings the burden of protection. Protection. There exists yet another world beyond this one. The Coven will get to live on there, waiting for us in an even higher plane of existence. After some intense negotiation, we will get to use Zira's Quicksilver to bring everyone back to life at the Jade Monk's waterfalls. We'll accept their deaths, learn from the catastrophe, and start anew. Future generations of witches will live happier existences thanks to the wisdom they'll inherit from us. That sounds a little... let's see, higher plane or reborn. Let's do reborn. After some intense negotiation, we will get to use Zira's Quicksilver to bring everyone back to life at the Jade Monk Waterfalls. What? Everyone? Yes. We'll get to see everyone again. That's it? It's as easy as that? You're too powerful, Fortuna. This is scary, but it's good. This is for a good cause. Thank you, Fortuna. Thank you. You're saving everyone. Yes. Let's focus on that. I know this may be overwhelming. I'm still struggling with it myself, but while we figure it out, I can do good. I don't want to be friends with you mother truckers anymore. Guide, discovery, determination, rightfulness, justice, support, success. This feels more like an us thing than a cosmos thing. The ones who don't win this race will start their own coven, fragmenting the witch world into smaller communities. It'll give rise to a prosperous age of cooperation. Ooh. Doesn't matter who rules, we will lead together and support each other, amending the program as we learn in search of an ideal sisterhood. That I like. 30 years in the future, after doing everything in our power to steer the coven in the direction we want, we'll quit the sisterhood and become independent, tighter than ever. Ooh. We will meet for a fourth witch who will become extremely close with all of us, complementing the group in unexpected ways, keeping our chemistry forever happy and healthy. Ooh. Okay, I like this a lot. This feels a little too abandony. This feels nice. We'll meet a fourth witch who will become extremely close with all of us, complementing the group in unexpected ways, keeping our chemistry forever happy and healthy. What, really? You can make up new friends with your powers? That's amazing. Why don't you write us, like, 200 more friends, plus some lovers while you're at it? Haha, I'm too small-minded, it seems, but maybe we can do some love readings in the future if you'd like. I don't know. Doesn't it feel weird to you to create people from nowhere? Well, yes, it's a bit weird, but it's good, isn't it? I guess that for now. I'll take in the good news. But there's so much to discuss about the implications of these powers of yours. I know. I'm sorry. I just wanted us to be happy. Let's focus on getting our sisters out of the everlasting ball of fire for now. We're changing magic. Interesting. Gloria, the first witch, will transcend to a higher plane of existence and act as a goddess, enacting justice on any ill-willed witches. Ooh. The cosmos will become a sentient, wholesome entity that will dispel all magic that causes suffering or takes advantage of anyone. Ooh. Sure, let's go with Gloria. Oh, wow. Can you really force the first witch to look after us? Well, I just did. So, karma just became a real thing. Works for me. I'm fed up with all these scheming witches. Well, this leaves what to be considered wrong and right up for debate, but that'll be up to Gloria. Oh, whoops. Haven't you just created a cosmic dictator then? Ah, biscuits. What I know is that we can't be left unchecked. The sole chance at cosmic retribution will deter many witches who consciously try to play dirty. I hope this works. Time will tell. I should have left the universe to decide things and prevent people from being mean and bad. The other way, there's still chances for being bad. They just get punished for being bad. Ah, biscuits. That's all I wanted to deal with. Now, as far as I'm concerned, our sisters can cast their final votes. I have nothing more to do or say. Holy crap, Fortuna, that was hardcore. I can't fight anymore. I'm exhausted. Let's get this over with. We lost control of the situation long ago. Yeah, you sociopath. You blew up this place. I'm ready to confront fate. I think our sisters have seen more than enough and suffered enough too. Our fate is in our hands, sisters. Cast your votes. I already knew I'd win. Thank you, sisters. I won't disappoint you. Congrats, poop butt. You did it. We did it. Don't act all humble now. We never stood a chance with your fortune crafting. It's not fair at all, but I guess it is what it is. Using your magic during a race isn't forbidden. You're just overwhelmingly superior. Congrats. Yes, congrats. The fate of the Sisterhood is sealed. I hate you both. Oh, hey, what's she... Wait, I forgot about Taya. Oh... Now, Fortuna, come to me and devour my flesh. Per the will of your sisters, you shall become a goddess. Ooh. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got Adina in my tummy. Boo. What is this? What's going on? Quick, everyone get behind me. I'm sorry, I mean no harm. There was no good way of interrupting this moment. You were all being so intense. It's alright, everyone. This is Abramar. He is the behemoth I summoned to regain my freedom. What the F, Fortuna? Do you need help? Is this thing bothering you? Do you want me to kick his butt? No, don't mind me. I won't bother you for long. Fortuna, it's time to pay the price. What price? What is he talking about? To regain my freedom, I offered him the coven in exchange. The whole coven? What does that mean? Is that why everyone died? Oh, no, that's completely unrelated. But from this point onwards, what happens with this sisterhood, you're mine. Oh no. Fortuna, what have you done? This is our fourth friend that's gonna keep us close. Surely, right? There's no other way around this. There's no other way around it. It's time to pay, Fortuna. Can't we find another solution? Oh, come on, Fortuna. I know it's hard, but we talked about this. Look, at all you've achieved, you've turned the witching world upside down. Now, witch up and pay up. I was desperate. Now I see that this price is too much. Please, Abramar, forsake the price. If I pay, I'm going to hate you. That's mean. I don't want to say that. So I'm going to ask you to forsake the price. You know I can't do that. If I forsake the price, I'll be erased from this cosmos. The cosmic wheel can't allow the existence of a behemoth who doesn't honor his deal. You've lived through many universes. Won't you die for me? What? That's so messed up to ask. I understand. Bye, girls. I hate all of you anyway. It's devastating to see you like this. You don't need to be this afraid, Fortuna. Everything will be all right. Come on, open your soul now. Stand proud while honoring our pact. This is all yours. I'm proud of you. Let's conclude our pact. All right, I'm ready. Let's do this. I'm ready. Pay the price. The Coven. Wait. How do I know? Wait, how did it how did it end? I don't understand. Oh. Well. Paula Ruiz Fingerspit. All right. Time to play it again. The future isn't written. Hey, I think I read all of the stories. Maybe. I read Tickles. I think I read The Hand of the World, Last One Standing, and Penelope. I don't know. It went by too fast. ... What do you mean ... Oh, shh. What's happening? So... Hey, bestie! I salute you, fearsome leader. 100 freaking years and you're still calling me that? I'm the leader of nothing. You own our butts. Sorry, owning a coven is never going to get old. What are you up to? You got bored of micromanaging the coven at last? Hey, I do not micromanage. I just happen to have a lot of opinions. And yes, I'm bored. I see. So what do you want? Shall I use my deck to find you a date? You never fail to amuse me. I don't want anything in particular. Just wanted to catch up. A friendly chat. I may serve you, but I'll never call you my friend. That's rude. Sure, what's new? What's new, Scooby-Doo? Many things. Where to begin? Oh, of course, you'll be happy to know that we finally managed to bring back the last sister who was lost during the Congress catastrophe. It's been a long process, but Zira's Jade and Quicksilver method has been extremely useful. As for myself, you really did me a solid with what you wrote about witches and behemoths getting to coexist in harmony. It was about time. I'm making so many friends. I don't want to make you jealous, but you won't. I just love witches so much. It's great being able to hang out with so many of them without fearing for my life. And it's pretty convenient as a ruler of a coven. I don't know how we'd have dealt with all this otherwise. Anyway, I got to meet with Gloria. It happened some years ago, but I couldn't muster the courage to tell you about it until now. You got to break my heart as payback, as you wrote. She didn't love me anymore. She gave me a dream crystal containing all the time we spent together in case I feel like reliving our adventures. But I'm gonna miss her so much. I know I don't have any right to complain. I just wanted to tell you about how it went. Anyway, Gloria just recently ascended. Why did you have to turn her into a goddess? It's not fair. She wasn't part of our game. What can I say? You're not the only one messing up lives anymore. Yeah. Dude, this doesn't feel like gossiping at all. You're just using me for therapy. Ah, yes, yes. I can't help but think of you as a friend. But enough about me. Who would you like to gossip about? Ooh. Let's see. Tell me all the things. I want to know about my sister. Oh, Miss Patrice. Oh, wait, I miss Patrice so much. What a shame you didn't come to the last orgy. Why the heck would I go to my sister's death orgy, dude? Wait, did you? I would never have missed that. Dude, ew, come on. Do you want me to tell you about it? No, next topic, please. Okay, so my sister's dead, but she got to go out in her exciting death orgy. Your loss. Who would you like to gossip about? Tell me about my mentor. You don't talk to Eugenia anymore? We write to each other from time to time, but I haven't seen her since she became independent. She moved her studio to another dimension and is writing books on the cosmic wheel and its malleable properties. Something tells me you played a great part in inspiring her to pick up this endeavor. Yeah, I know she's only doing it to not see me suffer, to see if there's a way we can shoot. Better control something. I don't know. I accidentally clicked it. I don't want her doing that. She's wasting her immortality anyway. Away. Whatever. But we all know there's no way of stopping a driven witch. Here, here. Anyway, who would you like to gossip about? I want to know if Capressa was shunned. I heard Capressa's happy? She made her peace with Adina's death and isn't obsessed with preserving her legacy anymore. Oh. She went to live at the 100-column worship where she spends all her time writing biographies on really old witches. You could pay her a visit. No thanks. Alright, tell me about Dahlia. Well, you tell me. You still haven't introduced me to Larissa. You three have been all buddy-buddy with her since you met her a couple of decades ago. Oh yeah, writing that fourth witch into our group was the best thing I've done in my whole life. She's the best. Did you know she was a marketing director on Mars? In the short time she's been a witch, she's discovered so many great joints throughout the galaxy to go and have a good time. She's still amazed by witches' capacity to not get hungover at all. Come on, that's not fair. I want to meet her too. No, she's mine. We met her after I paid the price, so she's not part of your coven. Ah, whatever. Jasmine. Jasmine's hands are full training her sentient garden nowadays. She gives off the motherly aura full of pride for whatever her, creature is achieving. So far, about a dozen barren moons have become lush gardens and forests thanks to Jasmine's sentient garden blessings. Whoa. Is it weird to feel proud for having written that? The moral quandaries of your arts will always be beyond me, really. Fair enough. Tell me about the coven. What do you want me to say about the coven? Or is it that you want me to sing your praises? Oh, founder of the ultimate philosophy, copied through almost every coven in this universe. Yes, keep it coming. You're nuts. Heck off. Alright. Now. Well, that's it. Look at the time. Don't you have somewhere else to be? Wow, rude. Baby steps, Abramar. I'm not ready to be friends. I'm not sure if I ever will be. So let's take it easy, alright? I understand. Please, let me know if you ever want to meet up again. I will. Goodbye, Abramar. Goodbye, Fortuna. I don't like that we're not friends. Hey, what's this? Hold on, I want to make a card. I have the fuel now. Alright, let's see. Which of these two? Do I want to make it on a lava thing, or do I want to... Ooh, actually, yeah, let's do this one. Okay, who will be... Yes. Not enough energy. I can do one thing. Alright, where do I want this to be? There's like a little town over here. Where's the head? Why is there no head? Oh, is this the head? they're coming from up here to attack the city. But fear not. A baby wielding a hammer will protect everyone. And fear not, they have friends. Hold on. Can I make this smaller? Oh, alright. But what's this? One of the babies is on the side of the attacker! Ah! Oh, I forgot your sword. Oops. Traitor! Hold on. You've gotta... Someone's gotta hold, like, this part. You gotta go on top. Maybe I should make another one of these. They're in teams. These two are a team, and these two are a team. They work together to protect the town. Don't be a bad card. Queen. Deception, the unknown, determination, rightfulness, rivalry, tragedy, alliance, rejection, bad omen, happiness. Huh. Well. How many cards have I made? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Whoa. Can I even make any more? Yeah, no, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Okay, can I read? Did I didn't finish. Oh, I did finish them all. Ah, boo. How do I leave this? Hold on. I did the same thing last time, and I refuse to kill the cow. You can't make me. Okay. Well, we did all the things here. I can't make any more cards. What's this? What's this? Kind of a bummer. I just need a little bit more fire. Oh, maybe if I throw that... Wait, hold on. If I put this card back, maybe I can make... I know. I just made that card. But I need to try and find a way to conserve a little bit more. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if I can, actually. But I like the story we told with that last one. Because these are both the same thing. But I need to save 2 of these. So I can only use 4. I can only use 2 more. And then I should still be able to make another one. Although I don't think this is going to be a positive. This doesn't really fit into this kind of... Here, you can... Oh, wait. There's already a... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Here. Actually, it is. Hold on to this lantern. Hold on. There we go. Wait, maybe I should use this to hold on to the lantern. It looks a little more lantern-holdy. Oh yeah, that looks way more lantern-holdy. Okay, I didn't mean to... Hold on. I didn't mean to grab this candle. Alright, this sword is way too big. We're searching. What are we searching for? I don't know. Okay. Maybe we're searching for this random candle. Quick time check because of ads. Wah! No ads. Sabotage! Oh, well. Maybe we won't need to use... Okay. So, this is the only... Wait, no, not this one. Only one I'm allowed to use. Ooh. And the only one I'm allowed to use. Let's see. I'm gonna make... Oh, I can't wait to make this. Get out of here. You're in my way. Oh. You too. Get out of here. I don't want to see your face. Okay, where's the body part? What is this part? Is this like a shoulder? And then... Do I, like, do another one of these to make it, like, more of an arm? I still don't know what the body is supposed to look like. Hold on, this looks more like a fist, but if I put it like this, maybe I can make it look more like a body. Wait, no, I didn't. Hold on. These have to be further back. Does that look like a body? No. Okay, what if I go like this? Oh, well, that's not. There, that kind of looks like a body, yeah? Like a weird little torso. And then, hold on, hold on. Trust the process, trust the process. I don't know what this is. But if I go like that and then put it in the back. Oh, wait. Well, I need... you go in the back. No, wait. Okay, yes, that's exactly. Maybe. And then... Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. And then this. And then we do the same thing we did the last time. Oh, but except that... You know what? That works. This is fine. Oops, oops, oops. Here's your hammer of justice. And the nail of justice. Who will defend the universe from evil? I'm a leg! Oh, hey, sweet. Stardust Crusaders! Oh no. Rivalry, tragedy, alliance, sabotage, adversity, guardian, ego. Well... I think that that was probably the best card that we've made. Outside of, like, the first card. Are you satisfied with your fate? Forgive my boldness, but I sense some unease within you, Fortuna? How can a writer of fates be this disheartened? Why don't you draw another card? I hate fate. Oh, am I gonna die? Judgment, test, justice, rivalry, tragedy, leadership, purpose. There will always be things in life that escape our control. We cannot fight them all, but we can mourn, remember, learn, share, and accept. This is BS. I will never learn to live with this. Oh, wow. Okay, no, let's let's do this one. Pain can latch onto the walls of our body like a burning ivy. The only thing to do is to breathe and keep going. For today, that'll be enough. Do I go to bed? And sleep forever? Is that how we end this? Not sleep forever. That's so dramatic. I think that is. We did it! We finished the game!